Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's fantastic. Thank you for coming back in. We're gonna have a fun day. That's what we always intend to do here at OneCoin. Fun. So much fun. You're gonna be singing zippity doo-dah out of your bungholes, everybody. That's the idea. And yeah, let's get going, hey? We're keeping today a bit low key. I'm kind of in brain power overload today. How you going, Jeffrey? Good to see you. We got a lot of games on tonight's list, by the way, like a really big list of games. Like, we're talking 10 bigs. 10 bigs. How's everything going, Jeff? Chrissy Fieldsy's in here. Good to have you. Thank you for coming in. Wonderful to see you. Good to see you too, Shawnee Lamo. Thank you for hanging out with us today. This is just a reskin, but sometimes a fresh coat of paint's all you need. And so Payron says everyone was Kung Fu fighting. Were they really, though? I mean, I don't know, Payron. I heard that was just a rumor. Is that in reference to this? This is not Kung Fu. This is karate. More specifically, you should know this by now. It's Miyagi-Do. So, there you go, guys. We got the walkers in here. Thank you for coming in. Oh, look, you know what? You know what, Jeffrey? Little bit of a challenging start to the day, but I'm sure to make it end in a positive way. I can tell you that. Yes, it is, Billy. Yes. Yeah, sure. I'm on my second double coffee here now. We got Pete Pasta. Oh, these are, okay, this is a character from the original arcade Punch-Out. Pete Pasta. Always makes you feel better to see someone with a receding hairline worse than yours, I guess. I think poor Pete Pasta's better days are behind him. Yeah, no, well, I'm happy for you, Payron, man. I'm glad it's all working out. New chapter in your life, eh? Next stage, new phase. Is everything okay, Darth? What's wrong? We got Terrell in here. Thank you for hanging out. There you go, I see you there, brother. I was wondering, why'd you delete your comment for? Probably overthinking it. There you go, and Pete Pasta goes down like a sack of shit. Yeah. So, I can't believe it. So the sale has gone through and everything. Yeah, man, so has the sale completely gone through, brother? So tell me about it. Yeah, we need to hear more about this. And Timothy says, let's send some Canadian love to the best gamer, Mick and Pip, sending love to Uncle Ricky. We got such a big shout out going out to the Walker family. I know which one you guys like. It's going out to you, homies. I also know you guys like the Spice Girls as well, and we haven't used the Spice Girls screen in a minute. We might have to bring that one too. Excuse me. This is like cutting myself with a fingernail here. A bit weird, isn't it? Anyway, thank you, Mick and Pip. Maybe it was pre-recorded, I don't know. I don't think SmackDown was, yeah, I don't know. So you've seen the results early? Yeah, geez. Yeah, maybe it was pre-recorded this week. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, I understand. Yeah, Payron, I brought that one back just for you, brother. Thank you very much. No, I can understand where you're coming from.
Like,
how you going, Hans?
The club is closed.
Oh, okay, that explains it. Because I knew they were going to Europe this month before they go to Saudi, but I didn't know it was already. So, okay, they're already touring Europe. Fair enough. No spoilers, please, because Moe and I take great joy from watching the show, so... No spoilers, no alluding to hints on what's happening in the show, nothing at all. How you going, Ryan? Great to see you, brother. Thank you for being in here. Dude, back by popular demand at the end of this stream, we're doing King's Bounty. We are doing King's Bounty. So we're warming up with some retro favorites. Then we're doing King's Bounty. I actually didn't plan to do King's Bounty today. But I need to spoil both the community and myself and play one of my favorites. Yes. So yeah, we got King's Bounty at the end. How you going, Society? Yes, King's Bounty today, yes. Like you could go, this really is the characters from the other Punch-Out games. I haven't played this ROM hack for ages. It's the same moves, but the reskin's just interesting. Hope you're doing great, Society of Sim. Well, for me, I watch it on Netflix. I watch SmackDown on Netflix because I'm an international. I find it quite ironic that you guys in the United States come from the country that the actual media is from, and it's harder for you to watch the product than anybody because it's all split. It's so bizarre, isn't it? Now imagine being from the country where a TV show is from, and it's hardest for you to watch it there. Like, that just seems so surreal to me. Whereas everything is, for me, it's just grouped on Netflix in one big collective. How you going, J-Dub? Good to have you. Brendan McKenzie in the building. You know what? I haven't had the world's best start to the day. But there is good news. I'm going to have fun and I'm going to be positive regardless. But it hasn't been the world's best start to the day. Oh, we got the Captain N version of King Hippo here. Yes, my goal today is to take a challenging day and turn it into a good day, and I will. It's like TV Hippo. Yeah, so he from Captain N. Well, you watch the WWE shows on Netflix, being that you're in the UK. Yeah, Moe, even Moe. Like, I mean, how many Thai people do you know watch WWE? Not that many. And she can even watch all the freaking WWE on her Netflix. How you going, Chrissy Ogle? By the way, Chrissy Ogle, I did it. I added a second screen to go with your poverty plate. I did it. I finally did it. Against my better judgment, I did a DSP edition. I did a DSP, Chris. I did a DSP. No, I told you I was going to do it if I could find the perfect one. Hey, going, Alvin? Good to see you today. Are you like recently watched Tuesday and I don't even know what that is. What? I mean, I don't know. That's just gone over my head because I don't know what that is. Yeah, this is the all new Punch-Out, different characters. It is. I just felt like warming up with something brainless today, but I should at least put a different coat of paint on it for you, hey. As I said, we are playing King's Bounty today. I know that's the one that everyone's truly looking forward to. Yes. Repo Man, doink, the early 90s sucks, bro. Oh, right. I understand what you're saying. Repo... Some characters were so ridiculous they were fun, though. I don't think the very early 90s was bad. You know, like 92, 93, Repo Man, doink. It's kind of fun. But once you got to sort of like late 94 and then 1995, that's where things got pretty garbage. I think the start of the new generation wasn't that bad. You know, you had also had the launch of Monday Night Raw. You had Yoko, Brett, Owen, Bulldog, Razor, Lex Luger. I mean, not everyone liked Lex, but yeah, I mean, he was a big deal for 5 minutes. Yes. Yeah, I don't think anyone likes IRS, J-Dub. I don't think anyone would ever like... There's no opportunity ever for a guy called IRS to become a baby face. Your favourite's always been Goldust. I mean, Goldust in 1995 was very different to Goldust in, the year 2000. Very different. There you go, Nick. Good to see you. I wasn't expecting it just to be all bad ports, but I was just like, wow. I mean, it was hard enough just to watch it for 5 minutes, brother. I mean, that's what makes a good reaction video. The unexpected, huh? I'm not making fun of him for going through tough times. Because the whole content creation game, if you evolve and you genuinely work hard at it, and you're producing something that is good for your community, and that is it's a legitimate job if you put in the effort, right? But when you do like the bare minimum, and you treat the community like they're an afterthought, then that's where the issue is, right, Chris? And I'm glad that we got someone like him around, because he will keep me grounded and also keep me in check, if that makes sense. And that's why I think he's an important case study, and he's humbled me. So, yes. That's yeah. I'm not ever going to make fun of anyone going through tough times. Fuck, man, I've had such a massive humbling the last 2 months with situations outside the stream. And I'm never going to do. Bro, life happens, eh? How you going, Aussie Josh? Good to see you. Ryan says, anyone keeping up with the Fallout series? Oh, I started watching it, and I've cancelled my Prime subscription at the moment. But I'll get it back eventually. Burrows, thank you so much, by the way, too, man. Burrows with a big 11 months on Prime, man. You're a legend. Thank you so much. How you going there, J-Bird? Good to see you, too. Yeah, Duke the Dumpster is one of the worst, for sure. Oh, thank you, Aussie Josh. I might take you up on that. It's not urgent. We're watching plenty of stuff on Netflix right now. But I might take you up on that. How you going, Paul? Good to see you. What up, Ricky? Pop in there. And you've just been so busy. Love your streams, the same as always. What, you've just been so busy, or I've been so busy? Because I'm never too busy to talk to you, Paul. Good to have you. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's a strategy just to keep people subscribed for longer. But the thing is, the only thing I wanted to watch on Paramount was Fallout, so I just cancelled my subscription. So, yeah, trying to save money. The Fallout show getting a little spicy, hey? A little bit of a spicy meatball. How you going, Johnny? Good to have you. A little bit of a spicy meatball, eh? It is a spicy meatball. Oh, you've been busy. Oh, dude, I can imagine. Well, let's see what happens with Netflix now that they've acquired Warner Brothers. That could be a game changer. We'll see what happens there, eh? That's alright. How was your Christmas and your New Year's anyway, Paul? Look at this baldy. Well, I love his head's like a little bowling ball. I love how he's got that little arrow going down his head. Can you see he's got that little arrow on his head? What's the... He's got arrow on his head. Yeah, that's a good question, George. This is called the all-new Punch-Out today. I did get told about that. However, I'll be honest, Josh, I don't know anything about that show. I just did have someone come in and tell me about it. And I'm like, yeah, sounds nice. I have no idea what it is. Paul says I had a great... That's what I like to hear. So we're going to do Punch-Out, Super Punch-Out, a BS Zelda mod. We're going to do 4th quest this time today. Streets of Rage 1, Golden Axe 2, and then King's Bounty. I had something else very different planned for today. I had to call an audible based on my brain. We'll just put it that way. So sometimes you literally have to adjust your lineup based on your mood. It's seriously, hey? I'm a big believer. I've always said this since 2017. There is always a video game for someone depending on their mood. And I think there's a beautiful game out there, and I'm not going to digress too much. But there's this game called Tetris Effect Connected. And that game is sensory overload. But that for me is proof that there's like a game for every mood. That one's just a more obvious one. BS. Max muscle, yeah. Doesn't matter how big your muscles are if you can't fight, am I right, George? Look at that, all muscles, no cardio. Well, all muscles, no cardio. Yes, all muscles, absolutely no cardio, everybody. All muscles, no cardio. Jonathan says, dude, I loved Rygar and NES. Rygar and NES is a good time, bro. That's one game I definitely would like to learn how to play a little bit more Rygar and NES. I think, because there's a few little cryptic elements where you have to go to certain areas first and find certain items. And it can be a little bit maze-like. But I reckon if I watched a couple YouTube videos, or followed the YouTube videos the first time I did it, I'd probably get the hang of it. Yeah, I'd probably get the hang of it. Maybe I'm giving myself too much credit. There we go, he down. That's number 2. Yes. How you going, Brandon? Good to see you. Thank you very much for hanging out. Mitch says he's back for dinner. I had a crispy chicken hot dog for breakfast today. It's terrible, huh? Yeah, I had a crispy chicken hot dog. So I had like what was like a rooster roll bun, Josh, with some crispy chicken in it, and it had a sauce on it which is similar to the Zinger Supercharged sauce. And yeah, they call it like a crispy chicken hot dog, but honestly it's just like a chicken roll. But yeah, it was pretty good. Oh, we got to take on Heike Kagero again. How you going, Abril? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for being in here. Good to hang out with the Sunbish Army today. I hope you guys are looking forward to King's Bounty. I'm hoping we can savor the experience a little bit more today, because the last time we played King's Bounty, I managed to beat that Sunbish in like an hour. So hopefully we can savor the experience a little bit more today. They released the Zinger Banh Mi in Australia. It's an abomination. When you consider all the Vietnamese bakeries we have in Australia, putting love and their secret recipes into their own version of the thing, And then KFC comes out with a version. I mean, that was always going to be an insult, wasn't it, Josh? That was always going to be an insult. Oh no, I got it at the 7-Eleven. As I said, this is a Thailand 7-Eleven, and like you just go to their snack food fridge aisle, and you can get everything from microwavable burgers to hot dogs and everything in between. And yeah, this was a 7-Eleven food item over here. You might not have it in the US. Yeah, I mean, I got one just like a quick walk across the road, even where I'm at in Brunswick. Arcade Intelligence, good to see you. Sorry I'm late to the party there, bro. Very good to see you. Yeah, very, very happy Friday. I can't believe it's Saturday here in Thailand already. It's Saturday here. Yeah. Yeah, Saturday. Oh. Who's this? Al Moblin. Al Moblin? So this is like the Moblin from Legend of Zelda. And he's replacing Mr. Sandman, I think. Right. Al Moblin. Okay. Alright. Ganon's cronies aren't too tough, apparently. Yeah, Papa's... I mean, he kind of looks like... I mean, yeah. I love how they had, like, the whole Simpsons thing going, too. You know, that kind of, like, white ring around his mouth. That's how they do the facial hair in the Simpsons. They don't actually do the facial hair. They just do, like, a little grey or white ring around a character. That's what facial hair would look like if it was a freaking Simpsons. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, it is, isn't it? Aussie Josh says it's a cross between Homer Simpson and the Tick. That's kind of what it looks like. I can see that. And so Terrell says, Rick, what's your thoughts on the 2D Terminator game Node Fate? Oh, bro, it's absolutely brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. I love it. And it certainly helps set the standard of what we expect for a retro experience and a movie-based video game. I also liked how it had branching paths. Like, you could play through the movie canon, or you could, like, for example, kill Miles Dyson and then do an alternate future. And I thought it was great. I loved how they also included some of the music from the movie as well. Yeah, No Fate's a good time, bro. Yeah, it's awesome. By the way, we have to give such a big thank you to Jaybird. I can't believe Jaybird is on an 80 stream streak. Man, look at that. Nigel and I will get those chat points rewards up very, very, very soon. You've been playing some OG Doom. Yeah, we'll do some OG Doom together very, very soon. Don't forget, I'm only in Thailand for 2.5 weeks, and then when I get back home, I'll have my consoles again. Hey, so that's soon Empire time. Oh yeah, I've got some news for you, Aussie Josh. So, I would like to drown my sorrows in a couple pints. got a couple things. No, nothing that I can't handle, but in the short term, it's gonna sting. So sorry to sook to you, but I do need a beer. Need a beer today, actually. Alright. We got Frank Jr. So this is Frankenstein. For some reason, here is replacing Macho Man. Look at that. You can't see his hit points. I find this design really, really interesting. I don't know why we can't see his hit points, but it just makes it harder. Yeah. Yeah, Frankie. Jeez, there you go. We can't even see if he's nearly knocked down or how much health he's got. Oh, man. The final boss in this one's Mr. Sandman, like in the Nintendo Wii. Oh, dude! Talk about taking his skill for granted. Yeah, my bad. I definitely need to buy a new controller when I get home too. The buttons here are starting to get a little bit sticky. Actually, I think I have a replacement controller in my bag. I'll have to look. Yes. Can't believe I got knocked down, but I get up again, so don't worry about that. I get knocked down, but I get up again. It's one coin only. It's how he rolls. Yeah. Oh, dude. I accidentally, hang on 1 second. Sorry about that, guys. I went to the wrong window. Lucky it was mid-punch and I was winning. I was like, what happened there? I accidentally pressed the wrong button on the controller and my Steam thing came up. My bad. Alright, we won. I'm actually using Nintendo Switch controllers, but I do use Xbox as well. I do have an Xbox One, but I'm missing a cable. I do have a really decent Xbox controller, actually. I'm just missing a cable. They have really particular cables, which is very bizarre. Not the one to plug in the computer, but the one that plugs in the back. They're weird. I don't know why they don't make the cables universal on these things, but anyway. Oh, we got Mr. Sandman. Let's go. Yeah, I'd prefer to use it. I think next time I buy controllers, I'm going to get Xbox ones. I think. Mr. Sandman, here we go. Mr. Sandman here's scarier than Tyson ever going to be. Damn it, I can't believe I got knocked down already. Fucking hell, man. Dude. When was the last time you saw me have so much trouble against the final boss? Dude, I couldn't tell you the last time I had this much trouble against the final boss. Maybe I'm just over-caffeinated. Also, the fact that I'm 44 now, my reflexes might be slowing down. There you go, that's better. Oh, dude, see that delayed punch? That used to always be what would catch me out until I'd learn how to calm down. That delayed punch. See that again? Fucking that delayed punch. That delayed punch. I love that I'm struggling on this for a change. No one wants to see me, like, win just easily against freaking Mike Tyson all the time. I like that I actually have some adversity today. Oh, that's better. I just had to slow it down and calm down. Yeah. Jeez, man, I tell you what. If this was beat or eat it, I'd be in big trouble, wouldn't I, guys? If it was beat or eat it. How you going, James? Good to see you. Yeah. Yeah, but Josh, it's not exactly the same when you're streaming, bro. I mean, you should know this. You're very experienced at streaming. It's not the same. Who wants to be struggling and making a fool of himself in front of a room of 100 people? Like, it's not the same. As I said, don't misunderstand me though. I think some challenge on stream is good though, obviously, because to have your community, and not contradicting myself, but like some challenge on stream is good. Because to have your community rally behind you and then get past something is always a great feeling. But the level of challenge you're probably talking about, no. How you going, Chris? Good to see you. Yeah, this is just a mod. I just wanted to try a different coat of paint for you guys today on this one. What's interesting is this has had the illusion of being more difficult today. Hope you're going great, Mr. Lindley. Thank you very much for being here. I hope you're having a wonderful day. How's everything going, man? Oh, that's two. I don't think we're going to be able to knock him down a third time, but let's see how it goes. As I said, I mean, we're enjoying each other's company, Chris. You think the color palette's messing with the muscle memory? As I said, I'm not making excuses or anything, but it does feel harder. Even though it's the same... Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It does feel harder. Alright, we should be able to get this now. Alright, there we go. We're going to win anyway, so I mean, I can blame the color palette. If we win, it's not going to look like a cop-out. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if we win, it's not going to look like a cop-out, right? Ah, damn it. How you going, Jason? Good to see you. Yeah, that's the latest game, Mike Tyson's cop-out. Yeah, right? Alright, I think that's it. That's 3, isn't it? And so, how you going, Champ? Good to see you. Champ says it's cold in Udon Thani. It's cold in Sakonakon as well. I lost. That was a fluke. I want a rematch. Hey, Mac, please don't go yet. That's a very young Mr. Sandman. He looks way younger than the original Sandman, doesn't he? Yes. This control is starting to get a little bit sticky, but I'm fighting through it regardless. See? No excuses. No excuses. It doesn't matter what challenges you have, the community still expects the results, and you have to give it to them. So, yeah. A star car key. Well, you know what, Payron? We haven't got a star car key yet, but you can give me one when you win the lotto, eh? When you win the lotto, you can star car key me, bro. You don't have to do it now, but when you win the lotto, pay it forward. Star car key. Blah, 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 blah. When you win the lotto. Yeah, I have to, I'm looking at the possibility of something, but online, as I said. I'm thinking about it. But yeah. Hey, if you want a roomie, I'm still open to it, Josh, if that helps. But I mean, the thing is, you got your kids, I understand. But I mean, I'd be down rooming with you, but I mean, I know, the kids would make that a challenge. But I know that would benefit, like, hypothetically, that'd benefit both of us. Oh, Chris, thank you, Chris. Chrissy Ogle just dropped a $20 super chat. Chrissy Ogle says, all right, Rick, let's see where the most support is. All right, I'm going to do both of them. I'm going to do both of them, Chris. Thank you very, very, very much. This is for you.
Please, sir. I want some more.
What?
And also this one. Here you go.
Used to be supportive, so I don't know what's up with you guys. I really don't. I was nice to you. All of a sudden, all the real support dries up. Well, that's not how life works.
Oh God. You like the did you like the backing track on that one too, Chrissy? Oh shit. I feel like a little bit of a cunny that I made that, but it's pretty funny. Thank you so much, Chrissy Ogle. Chris with a big $20 super chat. Super generous, hey. And then Arcade Intelligence said, support from Arcade Intelligence. Guys, please do me a big service. And don't forget to check out our good friend Arcade Intelligence over on YouTube, who's a big supporter of ours. Also does wonderful variety content creation too. We're going to get some hype up in here for you. Thank you so much, dude. Hands up, hands up, hands up. Let's go. Thank you, brother, so much. Yeah.
6, 7, 8, 9, fight!
Yeah, well, that's all right. I mean, let me know, Josh. I've got until the start of March to when I probably need an answer. And yeah, I would like to pay half my rent now. I can't live on my own for the short term, so I need to slash my rent in half. Well, we got the square table is yeah, I love it how OneCoin only has a square table. That's great. Knights of the Square Table. Having a square table's more cool anyway. Everything's in, everything's in symmetry. Even sides, all that kind of stuff. Okay, sure. Yeah, because if it ends up being the thing, I'm going to get rid of, like, pretty much a majority of my stuff and travel pretty light. Yes. Anyway, we'll talk about that later on. Oh, whoops.
One, two, three, four. Fight!
Yeah, I know, it's cool. And so Ryan says, now I want to watch Blade. Yeah, I want to go back and binge watch the old Blade movies too. It's been that long, honestly, Ryan, since I've watched a Blade movie, that if I went back and I watched them now, they probably almost feel fresh. That's how long it's been since I watched Blade. Because they were always on the TV and on repeat, like in the late 90s, early 2000s. And then all of a sudden I didn't watch it again. And now it's like, geez, has it been that long? But, yeah, sorry I got a little bit distracted there, guys. As I said, we got a massive night coming in. Again, we have to give Chrissy and AI Intelligence, Arcade Intelligence, AI Arcade Intelligence, a great big thank you today. Where's your moral support, guys? No fucking support. Yes. Dude, I mean, it seems like a lot of your favorite Marvel movies or characters have at least one bad entry. Not all of them, of course, but they exist. I'm sure you guys don't like every Spider-Man movie, every Superman movie. I mean, not Marvel, but I mean superhero movie. Sorry, DC and Marvel. So I'm sure not everyone likes every entry of Batman, Superman, Spider-Man, for example. But there's bound to be a shitty one. Yeah. And so, Christopher, good to see what game. So, as I said, we're doing the Punch-Outs. We're doing a BS 4th quest tonight. And then, we are doing Golden Axe 2, Streets of Rage 1. And then we're doing a playthrough of King's Bounty. So, tonight's going to be very, very big. I need quite the big night today. This distraction would be amazing. Yeah. I can't play GoldenEye to save myself, and even when I finally get used to the controls on GoldenEye, the problem is figuring out where to go. That has always been the biggest issue for me trying to play GoldenEye, figuring out where to go. Because pre-internet, the game didn't hold your hand. You had to figure out how to do and where everything was. I mean, it's actually nice when you get used to the combat. Then you can't figure out where to go. You definitely like to get good at... Do you have a Nintendo Switch, George? Because I've got both arcade Punch-Outs on Nintendo Switch. They're available to purchase for just a few bucks. You know, I've streamed them before. And, I mean, keep in mind that the original arcade Punch-Out came out in 1983. And so while it's, like, really, really cool for the time, it's a wee tricky game to play by today's standard. Oh, I appreciate that. I mean, I might take you up on that offer. Hey, you never know. On whatever Wednesday you pick GoldenEye, you can walk me through it.
Right on.
I've had people pick GoldenEye on whatever Wednesday before, and then just expect me to figure it out myself. And that's why I put the game on the ban list for a little while. I understand if I, like, pick a game in my own stream, and I get stuck, it's my responsibility to figure it out. But if you're picking a whatever Wednesday request, and you're not helping me with it, you're an asshole. And trust me, your boy One Coin Only knows a thing or two about that. Dex, thank you so much. Dex has dropped a big $2 super chat. He's like, can I get a hot... Of course you can. Dex, this is for you. This is for you, brother. Hey Ryan, I might be an asshole, but I'm your asshole. What is it? What is One Coin Only? He's an asshole with a heart of gold. I'm kind of like, what's a candy that's like hard on the outside and soft in the middle? What's that candy? What's a candy that's hard on the outside, soft in the middle? I'm like that candy.
Charlie.
How you going, Joseph? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, that's really nice. I was like, it was surreal when, like, my niece and nephews started texting me for the first time, and I mean, they're not even my kids, you know? But I can only imagine how cool it is for you. A Tootsie Pop. Yeah, okay, there you go. Your boy One Coin Only's like a Tootsie Pop, everybody. There, I'm a Tootsie Pop.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Gee, he must have been really young back then, by the way, Burrows. I just saw your comment. He must have been really young. He's nearly 60, that guy, so actually he wouldn't have been that young after all. Yeah, he was already over 40, I think, when The Walking Dead started. Come, Bob Marley. Yes. Kids these days have... Yeah. Well, kids in Australia need emails because if they're under 16, they're not allowed to use Facebook now, don't forget. Yeah, Bob Marley, yes. Mr. Buffalo Soldier himself.
Pizza cake.
You mean before he had his chest caved in? Is that what you're trying to say, Payron? That's always like a big urban legend that Big Show chopped Kofi Kingston and his chest collapsed. It was obviously a condition he was born with, but they always said his chest caved in after getting slapped by the Big Show. Oh, man. Yeah, it's like, feel the rhythm, feel the vibe, it's bobsled time. Don't forget, this is just all banter. You know, all stereotypes and banter. Don't forget, having someone from Jamaica look like Bob Marley would be the equivalent of having an Australian boxer that looks like Crocodile Dundee. You know, it's all freaking banter. Yeah, exactly. It's just... Exactly, Patrick. See, Steve Irwin in a wrestling game would be pretty sweet, to be honest. I'm surprised that they haven't put the Aussie character in Punch-Out yet, eh? I'm surprised. They've put every other cheeky stereotype in a Punch-Out game, but no Aussie character yet. Yeah, hello, babe. Yeah. Look who's just come in. Hey, you got Michael, pleased to meet you. I'm Mick Taylor, pleased to meet ya.
Matt Muscle.
And so there you go. Like, obviously every here's the banter. It's apparently everyone from Mexico's a luchador, apparently. Even if this guy's 300 pounds, he's still a luchador, alright. Shawnee Lamo says, you see, no one misses you when you walk past, babe. There you go on there, Robert. Great to say. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that, bro. Yeah, the Aussies swear, yeah. Aussies really do swear a lot. I mean, majority of Aussies. We do have the prim and proper Aussies that are like, don't swear, but don't like that language.
1, 2, 3.
But most of us bogans fucking swear.
7, 8.
I appreciate that. Thank you, 544. Michael. I'll try to remember that that's you. Yeah, man. I mean, we're all about nostalgia with a smile and some new stuff thrown in. We're a full-time stream. So if you'd like to support for free, don't forget to hit the thumbs up, everybody. How you going, Jason Smith? Good to see you. Thank you for hanging out. All the engagements are really helpful to us continuing the journey of being a middle-aged, overgrown man-child playing retro games. Sometimes it looks like there's a ghost behind me in the glass. Maybe this house is haunted. I don't know. Have you ever seen a ghost in here before? Nick says sometimes on the camera it looks like there's a ghost behind me. You've had me stay in this house for 2 months and not told me you have a ghost? Sandman and his eye makeup. Yeah, so what's interesting is when you play Super Punch-Out, by this point Sandman is on the decline and his record's not as clean. So you'll play some Punch-Outs where he's a champion, or at least a very high-ranking contender. But by this point of the game, he's just a journeyman. So, yeah, it's interesting to see. I don't know if there's like a fan theory or like a timeline when it comes to like Punch-Out games. But this is the lowest ranked you'll ever see him in Super Punch-Out. But yeah. And so there you go. You're from far away Canada as well, Michael. Well, whereabouts? We got our friend Ryan on Facebook, who's also from far away from Canada. He's from what's your city called? Yucca or whatever it's called. So he's from far away Canada as well. Like we're talking like Canada's Alaska. That's where he lives. Yes. The only thing he's got to do for a hobby where he lives is watch One Coin Only or build frickin' snowmen. That's it. That's Yukon, yeah, Yukon. Did I say Yukon? Yukon, excuse me, yes. He's from Yukon. So yeah, Michael on YouTube says he's from far away Canada too. Yeah, we'll do some observation duty soon. For some reason, PC games are frying my computer, so I can play all these games on my Steam Deck now, so it's all good. This laptop that I'm using right now runs the stream very good, but as far as hardcore gaming goes, it's one of the worst purchases I've ever made. As I said, it's like running a NASCAR without a radiator. That's what this computer's like. But I make it work. At least I can stream every day, but it's fucking annoying. Hey, going, James. Thank you, man. Appreciate you coming in. Oh, you're from Quebec. Oh, very nice. So that, if I'm not mistaken, that would mean that English is not your first language.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fight!
Geez, poor Timmy's still on a delay. Dude, we're way past that sunbish now, bro. You need to refresh the stream. Well, as you mentioned, cool runnings, Timmy. We are up to Heike Kagero.
Piece of cake.
Jamesy says he really wants to try a full English breakfast. Let me tell you something, bro. A full English breakfast is one of the finer things in life. And babe, when we go back to the city for a few days, we need to wake up and have a full English breakfast at that restaurant. Yes. Well, that actually might make a good vlog. We'll wake up nice and early for breakfast, and we'll have an English breakfast in Thailand. Dude, I love a full English breakfast. If it didn't make me a fat fuck, I would honestly have one, like, every week. No, of course it's got a cooling fan. It just doesn't do a good enough job cooling down the laptop. But I think, so what happens is I'm actually streaming to 3 clients in a row. So I'm streaming to Twitch, and then I'm streaming to, I'm streaming to Twitch, I'm streaming to Facebook, I'm streaming to YouTube. And then if you add PC gaming onto that, the CPU starts to cook itself. But it's just on this particular model. A lot of other computers have way better cooling systems, but this one's not so great. Pretty much this MSI Vector is all performance, no cooling. So it's just it's a bit of a shitbox. Oh no, that's okay, Timmy. No dramas. Yeah, no, that's alright. Your English sounds very good, my friend. By the way, do any people in Laos speak French?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Or is that just historic influence? Well, I know Laos is very similar to Thai, but does anyone there speak French, babe? Yeah, I know that the Laos language is similar to Thai. Yeah. Yeah. Maximus says these comments are making me hungry.
Piece of cake.
And so Michael says English was actually my best subject in class. Well, just by communicating with you today, I can tell you passed. And by the way, Burrows, if you're still in here, you have a great sleep. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for coming in and hanging out with us today.
Mad clown.
And so Robert says, how close are you to... Oh, it's now called Myanmar.
Fight.
But that borders the other side of Thailand. So Chiang Mai borders with Myanmar. So yeah, northwest Thailand is bordered with Myanmar, aka Burma. And I'm in northeast Thailand right now. So where we are borders with Laos, and the other side of Thailand borders with the yeah, Myanmar.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes.
Fight.
We don't really want to be in the northwest right now. They've been having a lot of earthquakes all year there.
6. Fight.
If someone tried to whip their hair at me like that, I'd have to start clubbing them to hell. You could start doing like the Willow Smith ones. I whip my hair back and forth.
Piece of cake.
And David says, does anyone travel outside Bangkok and Phuket? Yeah, non-tourists. I think the 3 biggest tourist cities, well, there's 4 big tourist cities. You've got, you've got Phuket, Bangkok, Pattaya, and Chiang Mai. And then people who stay at Thailand more long-term realize that there's other great places to go to as well. We're in the village, man. We're not in a major city. We're in we're in Secondicon. But what's the name? This with Wanani what? Yeah, we're in Wanani. I can't even say that. I always know what it's called. Wanani what? Yeah, that's where we are right now. So translation, we're in Kikatinalong. Yes, we're in Wanani what?
Super Macho Man. Fight!
He's just telegraphing his punches for someone that's supposed to be a champion. Oh, dude, I didn't even see that coming. I really need to pay attention, you muppet. Michael B. Jordan said he had to go to therapy after Black Panther. He was still in character. I think being a method actor would really take it out of... Well, I imagine Joaquin Phoenix after playing the Joker. I think that would fuck anybody up. Yeah, right after Joaquin Phoenix played the Joker, I wouldn't be going to any dinner parties with him in a hurry, eh? Yeah, so Maximus says, yikes, you ate that one. Yeah, I certainly did. How you going, Gerardo? Great to see you. Thank you for hanging out with us today. You had to learn how to decompress. Dude, I don't know why people give him a hard time for. I think Michael B. Jordan's a tremendous actor. I think one thing I like about him is he's just got so much passion for what he does. You can't fake that stuff. I think he's brilliant. Maybe people just give him a hard time because he's a bit of a pretty boy or something. I don't know. But, I mean, I think he's a great actor. Yeah. Maybe it's tall poppy syndrome as well, because he is starting to get quite popular. It could just be tall poppy syndrome. You know, everyone wants to support you until you get to a certain level, and then it's like, oh, fuck that guy, you know? You see it in WWE all the time. And so Patrick says, my girl and her family took a trip to Mihansang 6 years ago, a town in the mountain region of northwest Thailand. That was Mihansang. I wonder if that's in Chiang Rai. Do you know where that is, babe? Mihansang. The northwest city. How you going, Rich? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yes.
Fight!
Jeez, man. Get good, Rick. Oh, we finally got him. I'd crack the Aaron Carter jokes again, but I do it too much. It's, you know, it's funny the first time, the first 50 times, maybe the next 200 times not so funny anymore.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm not going to knock you for liking what you like. You've got every right to like what you like there, brother, Maximus. Yeah, there was that infamous Letterman interview in the 2000s where Letterman interviewed Joaquin Phoenix, and Joaquin Phoenix looks like there was no one home or he's high on drugs or something. I did see that, but I can't remember the context of what happened. But I did see it, yeah. Long time ago, like almost 20 years ago. I think he just finished that movie with Mark Wahlberg, and then he had that interview with Letterman. I think. What was it? We Own the Night or something? And then I think it was after that. yeah, a little bit later on, babe, will be good. Yeah, after we get to the end credits of this, I'm running to the bathroom. All that coffee.
Hi, Carlo.
Ugh.
Fight. Wah. 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 Wah.
Alright, got him. Yeah, so David says, what the hell, I wasn't... Oh, you never seen this character before.
5, 6, 7. Fight.
Oh, geez, I can't believe you went there, Chris. I mean, I'm sure other people have been cracking jokes about it, but I'm not touching that one with your dick, bro. I'm not touching that with your dick. Jeez.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fight.
I mean, I understand that to a point you can suspend disbelief, but I don't think anyone in a million years is going to believe that bringing a big stick, cane, whatever you want to call it, into a boxing match is regulation. How you going, Cold Classic Gaming? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Cheer. Yeah, I don't think anyone going to believe that regulation. Yeah, I hope Aussie Jesus is doing amazing today. Don't forget to check out Cult Classic Gaming, guys. How you going, Jody? Wonderful to see you. Thank you for hanging out with us today. You surprised they didn't put a Muay Thai fighter in this? I don't think they've had a Thai character in Punch-Out yet. Yeah, I don't think they have yet. So we don't have an Aussie character yet, a Thai character yet. What other countries missing out? Trying to think who else they haven't had. You could have a Brazilian. And maybe have them do, what's that style called? Capoeira or whatever it's called. Kind of like Only the Strong. Have like an Eddie Gordo Sunbish in the game. Oh, whoops. No, there is, yeah, Aaron Ryan's in here. And they've done the stereotype for him too. So, Super Punch-Out and Punch-Out on Wii has Aaron Ryan. He's Irish, and he's a drunk alcoholic. So they went with that stereotype already. They've done it. He's punch-drunk alcoholic. Oh, so you want to go the Brazilian wax angle. Well, you see, that works too, Chris. Dude, they ain't going to touch that with a 40-foot pole. They ain't going to touch that.
Nick Bruder. Fight.
Right, we got him.
1, 2.
Mr. Clean. Everyone says this looks like Mr. Clean. Yeah, as I said, in Australia we got Mr. Sheen, who's also like supposedly the same character, except he's a bald white guy. Probably looks a little bit middle-aged, like Mr. Magoo. Man, that used to be all the rage in the 80s, Mr. Sheen. But I haven't seen Mr. Sheen around for a minute.
1, 2.
Yeah, I just made a silly mistake, my bad.
Fight.
My bad. Look up Yul Brenner, that's him. Yeah, Yul Brenner. Yeah, for those of you who don't know who Yul Brenner is, he's the king in The King and I. He's also the Pharaoh in Ten Commandments, and he's in other stuff too. But they're two very famous roles. Etc., etc. Got him. And it does look a bit like Tung Po. Hey, Patrick, good to see you. Hey, y'all, any fun people here? What are you freaking talking about, Patrick? We're all fun, including yourself. What's this nonsense? Hey, we also got Daniel over on the YouTube. Thank you very much. What are you talking about? We're all fun. We're so much fun. When we fart, it starts singing zippity-doo-dah. Yes. This guy asking if any fun people in here. That's a rhetorical question. I just realized I'm not offended by the question because it's rhetorical. I'll be right back, everybody. The chat just went cray-cray. Or do I have an issue on Facebook? No, my frames are still good. Oh, there we go. Some bitches are sending stars while I'm not here. Look at that. I'm being unprofessional and, well, going to the bathroom's pretty unprofessional. And Chris says, wash your hands because you're taking a pee-pee stars. There you go. Thank you, man. Where are you off to, Web? Oh, I thought you were going somewhere. I was like, be safe on the bike. Oh, where are you going? I'm gonna be where I'm at. You don't owe me. You don't owe me. Thank you so much, Chris Lindley. I appreciate you very much. You don't owe me. Where are you going? I'm gonna be where I'm at. You don't owe me. You don't owe me. I don't see no ring on these fingers. You don't owe me. Yes. Yeah, what have you done for... How you going, Nikki Winfield? Good to see you. Krista, lovely to see you too. So we're going to do a quick playthrough of the 4th quest. It's like the OG Zelda, but it's a different overworld map and dungeon. So, just felt like... Now and then we're going to do some Sega games, including King's Bounty. You get a whole playthrough of King's Bounty today, everybody. why we're going to do a big warm-up first. I know King's Bounty is a bit more of an obscure game, but I also know that a lot of people really, really enjoy King's Bounty in our community. So the compromise is to warm up with other things first, and then we'll smash it pretty hard, hey? So it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time. We're going to enjoy it. Guys, I've got an absolutely massive shout-out to give out to Michael now, guys. Michael has just subbed for the first time over on YouTube. I want to give Michael such a big thank you. Remind him to come in to whatever Wednesday. We do our request show on whatever Wednesday where we play community retro requests, bro. We hope to see you. I know a lot of people like join and subscribe just to help your brother out, so thank you very much. But it also does come with benefits and things that I can give back to you. So I'm just hoping that you'll come in on Wednesday and you'll get a request on with us and we'll have a good time. So, and also Cardinal, by the way, has just subbed up on YouTube as well. I can't believe it, man. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, man. So Michael just subbed. Cardinal just subbed. Fuck, man, we're growing the Sunbish Army, everybody. We're growing that damn Sunbish Army. Let's go. Yeah. That's epic. You get a sub, 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 you get a sub. And you show everyone how gross you're being right now. Yeah, look at that. She being overly affectionate, everyone. Everyone gonna be like, You're being overly affectionate. Stop making me look like a pussy. Don't be a pussy, Rick. Yeah. I'm trying to like get through this whole stream, baby, and not get SmackDown spoilers because everyone's already watched SmackDown. By the way, Ralph, for what it's worth, that was actually really funny. I just saw that. That was really funny. Well, thank you, Guma. Yeah, she's lovely. We're going to be apart for a little while, unfortunately, when I get home. But, yes. The grind to getting back together will begin. Throw stars if Ricky's girlfriend kisses him. You stop fucking OnlyFans. What's wrong with you? Chris says, here's some moral support. Thank you, Chris. Alright, we'll do these ones again.
Sir?
Sorry, everyone. Let me get my head back in the game. Thank you, brother. And also this one. No spoilers. What do you not understand about no spoilers, Michael?
I really don't. I was nice to you. All of a sudden, all the real support dries up. Well, that's not how life works.
Hey, Michael, I said no spoilers. Michael just said Jacob Farr 2 came back. It's like, no spoilers. You don't understand. Don't make me put you on the cunny list. No spoilers. Yes. Let's say no spoilers. I said no spoilers. I'm not joking. It's not a suggestion. I mean it. Don't forget, my girlfriend and I are in the village. There's not, like, a lot to do in the village. So enjoying things like SmackDown is in the small of, like, vicinity of things that we have to do. And so please don't ruin the things that we actually have to do here. We're in the freaking village. That's the one thing we got to do, apart from walking and eating. Yeah. Oh, gosh. It's alright. What, onlycoins.com. Yeah, there you go. The big scandal, one coin only OnlyFans. Yes. I can be like Bonnie Blue and bang 100 some bitches in one stream. That's terrible. Have you heard of that chick before, babe? Oh, you don't want to.
Oh, yeah.
You have heard it. See, even she's heard of Bonnie Blue.
No, I don't know who is that, but I don't know the same one or not. But,
That blonde British chick.
Yeah.
She's 30, hey.
yeah.
She invented like the super AIDS.
On IG.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, she invented that super AIDS, babe.
A lot. Sorry.
Hey God, Justin, good to see you.
I'm sorry.
There's no filter on this one, hey. I love it. There's no political correctness in Thailand. She's like, slut. That's awesome. Oh my God. Oh, that's hectic.
Before you get there.
Yeah, too late now, yeah. Oh. Yeah, Moe's the real entertainment on the stream today, everybody, not me. Yeah. I need to get a health item here, like, badly. Oh, there we go. Oh, here we go. Chris said dropped 100 stars and says happy birthday to Moe's lovely mum. Yeah, it was Moe's mum's birthday yesterday. So we got some cakes and had a nice dinner and, dude, man, her mum's so lovely. She just appreciates little things. Like, she never really celebrates her birthday or has any cake or anything. And so she was just over the moon that everyone sung happy birthday to her. I was just like, it was just such a lovely, it was such a lovely thing to see. This is going out to you, Chris. Thank you.
What is this, and how can I make the rest
If I
of my
miss
life
anything, please let me know. No, not Euro cakes, but Euro cakes are like Twinkies. It's not like a birthday cake style, Patrick. But we do like Euro cakes, though. But yeah, thank you so much again, brother. Yeah, she had a great day. She had a great day. There you go, Ori. Good to see you. That can be like something that we do though. We need to find a video game character equivalent of Bonnie Blue. There you go. I know this is a slightly offensive topic, but I don't care. You need to add a little bit of a spice to your stream. Who is the biggest slapper in video games? Like seriously, who is the biggest sluzzy character in a video game? Like, it's a dead set. Like, who's the biggest sluzzy in a video game? That's an interesting topic, isn't it? And so, you know, Michael has a good point. He says any cake is good cake. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, even when cake's bad, it's still pretty good to a point, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. We're going to think about the biggest sluzzy in video games. Easy, Princess Peach. Yeah, but you see, this is the thing. She's covert. Like, we all assume that Princess Peach is a pretty high notch count. But it's not proven like Bonnie Blue. So that's a problem with Princess Peach. It's covert. It's kind of more assumption. Yes. You think Poison from Final Fight. You do know that Poison from Final Fight has a ding-dong. Do lady boys count in this argument? Yeah, I mean, I guess so. OGC says, I don't know, I've had some pretty bad cakes. Makes me wonder where you're buying your cakes from. Chris from Vegas says April O'Neil, she loved to give that old moral support. Oh wow, that's pretty dirty, but Aussie Josh says Miss Pac-Man's the biggest sluzzy because of all the things she puts in them. Oh gosh. How you going, Somnium? Good to see you today. We're just going to go the other side now. Do you think Lilith from Borderlands, she's pretty thirsty? I think also Jessie from, I don't know if you guys played the Final Fantasy VII Remake, But Jessie's kind of bouncing off the walls a bit, isn't she? Jessie bounces off the walls a bit. You played Final Fantasy VII, yeah, Lara Croft. Chrissy from Vegas brings up a good point. There's actually one of Godfather's hoes in No Mercy, so technically it'd probably be one of God. Yeah, you know what? You have a point. Dominic from Double Dragon. George is like, man, why are we talking about it? I'm just trying to add a little spice to the stream, George. I have no other ulterior motive apart from trying to add a little spice. Just trying to entertain everybody. Yeah, Bayonetta is a pretty obvious choice, eh? But Bayonetta is like the Rhea Ripley of video games. She has that like goth look that everyone likes. Like Bayonetta is like video games Rhea Ripley. Mai from Fatal Fury. Well, I mean, you know what, Robert? She's a personal favorite of mine. She's a personal favorite of mine. She likes to show a lot of leg. We go straight to Dungeon 2. I think we can go straight to Dungeon 2. Is she in here? She'll be back soon. She'll be back soon. Hey, Aussie Josh says Mai was possibly the first character to introduce jiggle mechanics. Have you seen her character in Dead or Alive 6, I think it was? I think she's in Dead or Alive 6. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Anyway, it was an interesting topic, spicing things up a little bit. As I said, you want to improve. Here's, you know, if you want to improve your watch time and retention as a content creator, just chuck in a conversation about tits and ass. I mean, it's, you know, little cheat code. I'm not a big fan of Rhea Ripley. I like her as a pro wrestler. But the whole look, it's not my look. You know, the goth tattoos, it's not my look. Everyone's allowed to have a preference, of course. I understand why guys find it attractive. It's not for me. Your TV crush was Topanga. A lot of people liked Topanga back in the day. Hey, yeah, she was on WWE about a month ago. Remember, she was in the audience. Yeah, titties out for the boys. I know this sounds bad. Oh, God, I don't know if I should be telling everyone this, but I will anyway. Back when I used to do my DJ gigs, I would sometimes yell that out at chicks and they would do it. I'm not even kidding. Like, you know, like I'd be DJing. I remember one situation in particular, I was DJing, and it happened I won't say who, but it was one of my mates, and it actually happened 2 times in front of him. And I'm just like, titties out for the boys, and it usually happens. I told you, I was a little bit of a scumbag when I was younger. So, dude, I told you, I'm a reformed scumbag now. I told you, I've had a past, okay? I'm a reformed scumbag. You know, the fact that I've lived a little bit of life means good stories for everybody in here, okay? I've got stories. Do you not like stories? Why do you not like stories, George? Oh, dude, I reckon, yeah, exactly. Mardi Gras would be an example of, an example of a time that would probably happen. So Josh says, I like stories about Biddy. See, that's what's up, man. I'm just trying to entertain everybody. You're I guess that's probably... Yeah. Oh, man, I'm just saying, I used to have such a big desire for scumbag activities. I don't anymore. I'm happy on the new phase of my life now. By the way, Michael, thank you very much for the big 100 stars. I appreciate you so much. We're going to do this one for you today. Thank you, dude. Really appreciate you. Thank you very, very, very much for looking out, my brother. Yeah, thank you very, very, very much. I think we got the money-making game, which we might have to cheat and do just for a second. And then we can get out of here. Because otherwise we'll have to grind for the... Oh, no, it's not in there. Okay, well, the money-making game must be on the other part of the map. We can go find that in a sec. Easy, easy, easy. I think there's a heart container around this corner too. Over here. Over the bridge and through the woods, to grandmother's house we go. Can you just, so Billy says, I really love that story. Can you tell it again? No, I'm not telling it again. Yeah, well, since I'm an old man, I can say I see some future yeah. Dude, some guys grow out of it, and some guys are just the same as what they were in their 20s. I remember, and I won't get too graphic, because I respect everyone, so like some people are very conservative, so I'll be very respectful of how I explain it. But one of the last times I was in Thailand before I met Moe, I was up in like a rooftop bar. I was having a drink, going through my midlife crisis. And I spoke to this British guy. He was in his like early 70s. And he's just talking about his non-stop conquests in Patong. Like he's still like 25. He's like, last night I did this chick and I did this chick and I did this chick. And I've got stage 4 cancer, so YOLO, I'm going to do whatever I want. I was just like, hot damn. Like this guy looks like his limbs were falling apart. He was that old. And yeah, some guys just don't grow out of it, hey. Hey, Hombre Lobo Gaming, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Yeah. Dude, I can't even remember Sanford and Son. Hey, I remember like when it came to 70 shows in Australia, it was always, I'd always see Good Times or Maud. I don't remember Sanford and Son. I mean, I know what it is, I've seen, but I know it's very, very famous too. But I mean, maybe it played. I never saw it myself. Not more than a couple episodes at least, anyway. Oh, it's not Moe's birthday, Billy. Not yet. You're about 7 days early. Guys, we're just doing this money-making secret a couple more times. What about Kingswood Country? Those jokes have aged so badly that I can't even talk about half of them on stream now. Can't even talk about half the, yeah. Pretty sure WOG jokes will get me demonetized. Alright, let's go do the next area now. See, now we've farmed all those coins, and yeah, we're pretty much good to go now. Okay, we'll just buy this arrow as well. Oh, we're gonna get that ring too. You think All in the Family would never make it on today's TV? What do you think's so offensive about that? So yeah, Hombro Lobo Gaming, thank you so much for the love and support today. Aussie Josh says every American should watch The Castle. Well, I mean, if Americans want to learn about true Aussie Ocker culture, it's certainly a good starting point. I think I would argue that The Castle is a little dated, but it's aged a lot better than what Crocodile Dundee has. Even though it's a bit dated, because it is nearly 30 years old now, can you believe it? It has aged better than Crocodile Dundee. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, no, fair enough. Yeah, maybe if I ever have to go to court, I'll use the vibe defense, Aussie Josh. It's the vibe of the thing. Yeah, I'll use the vibe defense, see how it goes. We're about to do the next dungeon, don't you worry, everybody. Just collecting everything that I need. Oh. And then I think we can buy 2 more keys, I think. Do I... Actually, you know what? I actually need 5 more rupees. I'll buy 2 keys on the way back. I'll buy 2 keys on the way back. Because we have to come up this way anyway, so... Alright, let's go. How you going, Jason? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Oh, I appreciate that, Zemo. I mean, yeah, I don't usually get that far. So, I mean, I personally can't complain about the run. It's just a matter of you being happy with it. Let me just go get this last coin secret. I think there is 1 coin secret that I missed. I think. Which I think is up here. Let me have a look. I think there is 100 rupees in here. Just for later on. And then we'll go buy some keys after Dungeon 3. Let's have a look in there. It's a secret to everybody. Not anymore, asshole. Not anymore. How you going, Ryan? Great to see you, Ryan Rothwell. Thank you for being in here. It's a secret to us all. But by the way, can I ask a hypothetical question? If I was to do an occasional stream on TikTok, nothing else, just TikTok, would you guys prefer a late night stream over there or a morning stream if I was to occasionally come on TikTok? Give us a heads up. Just hypothetically speaking. Nighttime is the right time. Yeah, but would it be late night though? To be for the shift workers then. Yeah. No, I don't think I need to be on YouTube and Facebook and Twitch another time a day. I'm already on 4 to 6 hours. But I am trying to build, as I said, I think growing and reaching more people is probably not such a bad call. And just sort of thinking out loud, really. No, as I said, you guys already get 4 to 6 hours for me a day on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter. So this would be completely separate. So if you don't want to watch it, that's fine. Dude, you're not missing out on the main content. It's just really just extra. Yeah, I just... It's never been so hard in the social media game, and as I said, survival's just all about diversification, right? I either adapt and diversify, or I go back to the supermarket packing shelves. So I'm gonna diversify and adapt. We go back this way. Yeah, all good, bro. Hey, so Zemo says, what's up with thanks? Well, I'm having a massive drama with them at the moment, which is part of the reason why I need to expand. I'm having, I don't mind that things are up and down on Facebook, but I don't play when it comes to things like payouts. And, yeah, I'm having a few issues with Facebook at the moment. I'm just leaving it to the end of the month to see how this thing plays out. But, yeah, man, you don't play with people's livelihoods, eh? We'll just leave it at that. How you going, Senator? Good to have you. Thank you for being in here, brother. Welcome to the stream. If you go to the supermarket, make sure to stream it so we can see. You want me to stream a trip to the supermarket? I didn't... You want me to do a vlog of a supermarket trip in Thailand? I mean, hey, if that's what you want to see, I can do it. Can you do broadcasts on that? No, the thing is, TikTok's very, very clever. If you do a dual stream on any other platform while on TikTok, they know, and your algorithm is dead. So it'd be a complete waste of time. So, as I said, if you only want to watch on YouTube, you've already got me 4 to 6 hours a day. You're not missing out on anything, really. It's going to be to get a new audience, I suppose. You'd like to see a Thai supermarket job? Alright, cool. Yeah. Chris says TikTok is such a pain. I'm currently going through this situation on Facebook though. And it's not a complaint, it's just what's happening, and it will be sorted out. It's just annoying. But do you guys remember when, I don't know if you guys were in here, but do you remember last month when this really sus gentleman came in and left a really big donation, but was also like promoting like a fraudulent place to get stars? Do you remember that? Do you guys remember that? He sent a big donation, but then like promoted his fraudulent little scam thingy. It was really, really sus. Do you remember when that happened? Yeah, Hombre Lobo Gaming says, I remember that. Yeah, well, long story short, that part of my star payment, like a big chunk of it, not just that, but like everything that was purchased via mobile for stars is missing from this month's invoice. Now, I think it's only temporary, but the reason it's missing is because they're actually researching and sussing out this, I think, fraudulent payment. But because of that, I'm the one that has to cop it, and there's a delay in seeing, like, a big chunk of, last month's payment. So it's just, it's bullshit, hey? Like, So that's basically where we're at with that, and that's kind of where I'm like, fucking Facebook. They're definitely not a platform for the people. So Josh said, yeah, it's a bit awful that the legitimate ones are... Well, that's exactly what's happened right now. And then I was contacting them all morning, and then I got the typical AI responses. God bless them. How you going, Patrick? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, that guy, Nigel, yeah. Yeah, so that's so forgive me for being a bit late today, but that's why I was late. I was trying to sort all that out, and I don't have an answer yet. Yeah. Pretty crazy, hey. I just, and I'm going to move on from this topic in a sec, but I mean, I just feel hard done by because as a collective between the community and myself, we've, over the whole time I've been with them since like the 2010s, I mean, we've made them thousands of dollars, right? You would think the support would be a little bit better. Yeah. Yeah, but anyway, we're going to move on from that. Just wanted to let you guys know what was happening there, and that's why I was late today. Jason says, I'm so tired. This day drugged me through the... This day drugged you? What did your day do to drug you? I don't understand that reference. Cardinal says, I heard that was happening on the red sometimes too. Really? I didn't know. I mean, I guess if anyone has the right tools, I suppose they can use them for evil and not good. It's a shame. Yeah. How you going, Steve? Yeah, very big lineup today. Good to see you, my homie. Yeah, we're not even scratched the surface yet. Dang, 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 dang. Billy said, well, I'm on YouTube right now, Billy, and for the record, I do, brother. I'm on YouTube right now. I hope you feel better soon, Jason. Nothing worse than going to work when you're sick, eh? Yeah, of course. I'm currently live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, bro. I'm on both. Yeah. Let's just go this way. Yeah, I know Fish and Como were both dealing... Como was the first person I reached out to, actually, funnily enough. I spoke to him today. He obviously, because he'd been through it, Hombre, he was the first person I contacted. Yes. Sorry, guys. Let's focus on that. I'm not bringing the stream down today, of course. My bad. Let's go this way very quickly. Am I even going the right way? I have a funny feeling I am, but you just never freaking know, eh? What's in here? Is this? I just realized I forgot to get the... I'm wondering why everything's taken so long to kill. I need to go get the white sword after this dungeon. I forgot about it. So I've just really made this so much harder for myself. Dude, so well, there you go. I might have to plan this out in advance then. I could do something like, yeah, so you're right. But how focused? Are we talking like one game or one console or I don't know. That's a good point though, isn't it? That's a really good point. I mean, I do play Truck Sim. I mean, I'd have to wait until I have the funds again, but I mean, I could get all the additional DLC. I mean, I could do Truck Sim over there. I do Truck Sim. Don't forget, we used to do the party truck all the time. TikTok could be the ultimate home for party truck. Could be. I mean, I still have enough DLC that I could still get a start, I suppose. Hey, the return of Party Truck on TikTok. But do they let you play music in the background on TikTok? Or I don't know if you're allowed to play music in the background on TikTok. Well, let me just see if there's anything we need in here. Yeah, I mean, I'm open. As I said, TikTok's going to be completely separate to OneCoin only, so why not? I'm open to it. Like, yeah. Well, do I have my music on here still? Let me have a look very quickly. Do I have my party truck music? I'm just looking. Just give me 1 sec. No, I'd have to re-download it all. I think I have it on my external hard drive, though. I mean, look, let me stew on it. Guess it's not. Sorry, guys. Let me just put this back up. It's not urgent. It's just something to think about. It has its own library you can use for free. I mean, I guess so. Yeah, because everyone wants to listen to generic frickin' TikTok music. Give me 1 second. Did I even go the right way? Let me just double check. Oh no, I am going the right way now. Fantastic. Usually my stuff flies under the radar anyway, because I play 2000s EDM. It's not like it's the new Katy Perry or frickin' Taylor Swift, Ed Sheeran song, you know? I play 2000s EDM. Oh, dude, what the... Oh, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. It's so fucking annoying. Sorry, everybody. I have to go back in there. Sorry, everyone. I don't know why I pressed the wrong button. We have to go... Dude, I get distracted so easily these days. No, we can go back. I just have to go back to that boss fight again, that's all. But we need to get the white sword anyway, so it's not the end of the world. Sorry about that, guys. We'll go back. Yeah, Butterfingers. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. We're just going here. We're going to go quickly get this white sword, so we make it easier for us anyway. Yeah, it's all good. It was really, really annoying trying to do that dungeon with a wood sword. How you going, Jeffrey? It's great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Are you proud of me, guys? Normally I would, like, rage back in the day, but I didn't even get that mad. I'm just like, okay, take a deep breath, Rick. It's all good. But back in the day, if I made a mistake like that, I would have been like, fuck all you guys, suck my big fucking Aussie sausage, go fucking grab one at Bunnings and put it on bread, you motherfucker. But I didn't do that today. I just calmed down and took a deep breath. So, yeah. Improving as a human. Improving as a human. You have a good one too, Maddie. Thank you for coming in. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Appreciate you watching. There we go. As I said, only a slight hiccup. We got this now. Yeah, we only have to go back to the boss fight. It's not a big deal. What would you like to see first next, guys? Golden Axe 2 or Streets of Rage 1? Which one would you like to see first? I guess it doesn't matter. I'm playing them all together. And so Jeff says, what'd you bug out about? Oh, I just made a dumb mistake. I just made a dumb mistake. Oh, I love it. Yeah, Cold Classic Gaming says we should do an Aussie version of the show, Friends, and we'll call it... I mean, we've already got you, me, Aussie, Josh, and Damo. Instead of, yeah, call it... I'll be there for you. You're a cunty, you're true blue. I'll be there for you. You're a cunty, get the shoe. It's alright, we're just gonna do Streets of Rage 1 first, already decided. Sorry, Rich, it was already decided. Oh, don't forget, we got people on Facebook, Twitch, and... Dude, I knew it was gonna be split. Never give people a choice, because it's always gonna be 50-50. And, seriously, anytime I let you guys pick, I'm like, hey, give me a choice, it's always 50-50. And it's just like, damn, this is another reason why I don't give choices more often. Because someone always gets disappointed. It's not like it's like 80% one thing and then 20% the other thing. You cunnies are always 50-50. And so I'm just always going to let somebody down. I hate it. I don't like letting people down. Yeah, I'll be there for you. Gonna ride me kangaroo. I'll be there for you. You're a cunny, you're true blue. I'll be there for you. Gonna drink booze from a shoe. Yeah. That's it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear, bro. I'm sorry to hear you're not feeling too well today. Forgive me, everyone. Just, yes. I did a better version for you, Nigel. I got the lyrics better that time. Yeah. Proper music says, I hope these 8 hours go by. Yeah, my advice is just don't look at the clock. Yeah. Don't look at the clock. That's my advice. Just try to keep some low, try to do as many low output activities as you can today and just don't look at the clock. Yeah, man. We got you. I hope you feel better soon. Do as many low intensity activities as you can today that'll keep you busy and don't look at the clock. Buy stuff cheap. I like cheap stuff. Got to get the money worth. I think we'll go across this way first, see what we can find. Hey Jeffrey, no, I haven't watched SmackDown yet. Molly and I are going to watch that tonight. We have no idea what happened. We respectfully ask, like, no spoilers. No alluding to potential spoilers. No, you know, it's a big SmackDown this week. You can certainly let me know if you enjoyed the show. I know Raw was crap. I mean, not crap, very mediocre. I shouldn't say crap. Raw was very mediocre. Yeah, but I'm hoping SmackDown will be better. I hope SmackDown's better. So, Jeff says you'll enjoy it. Alright, well, good. Good. There you go, Mitchie. It's cool. You know what? I was a little bit skeptical on that. But, I don't know. The writing team pulled their finger out last week. And, to tell you the truth, SmackDown last week was actually pretty good. Yeah, it was pretty good last week. I'll just go back this way. Go up this way again. Does it look like I don't know. It does look familiar, doesn't it? There you go, Mitchie. Good to see you. What have you been doing? I have a funny feeling Mitch has been on the creep. The fact that he's been gone for so long and all of a sudden got very quiet. Don't lie to me, Mitch. You've been on the creep, haven't you? So stop being on the creep, you dog. He's on the creep. Mitch got broads in Atlanta. Oh, I see. That's annoying, isn't it? This is what I mean. You guys have got so much red tape in the country of WWE just to watch WWE. It's kind of crap. Yes. Yeah, stop being on the croup. See what's in here. I think there's another... I think we got the ladder from here. Oh, fantastic. Now we can go wherever we like. Oh, here we go. We got Nikki Torres' son. Good to see you, brother. Thank you very much for coming in. I hope you're well, buddy. Yeah, man. Your dad and I go way back. I've been talking to your dad for a large number of years now. Hope you're doing amazing, my friend. Damn, man. The dogs are fighting really loudly outside. A lot of feral dogs here that are just constantly fighting. Hey, they'll like screech and it's a little bit confronting at first, but I mean, you don't know who they belong to and they'll just start attacking each other. It's pretty nuts. I don't know if you heard that or not. It's the feral dogs fighting outside. Probably on the creep. Yeah, they're probably on heat. It's probably mating season. Yeah, the dogs in the village aren't castrated, so that it's like Fuckfest 87. Anyway. Yeah, no one's given any spoilers. Everyone's doing the right thing. Did you see the run of Ancient Dungeons I had the other night? I had no weapon power-ups and low hearts up to about room 160 something when I lost. I had one of the most roughest runs of Ancient Dungeons ever the other night. It was pretty brutal. Worst RNG ever. Yes. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing, Darren. Thank you for being in here. It was one of, like, the worst Ancient Dungeons RNG ever. Pretty rough. Yeah. Oh, you know, and this is the sad thing. I don't even really think I played that bad. I'm certainly no pro Zelda player, but I didn't think I even did that bad. But it was just it was so hard. But, you know, that's probably why I didn't have a big rage or a temper tantrum when I'm lost. Because it's like, my mindset that day was just like, well, sometimes they're just the cards you dealt, eh? Yeah, Ancient Dungeons can be a headache. We'll play that again in a couple weeks anyway, but... Hey, Brent, thank you very much. A big Happy New Year once again, Brenny. Brent, hi there, 1 coin only. Happy Friday, how you doing? Good to see you too, Richard. Hope you're doing fantastic, Brent. Thank you so much for coming in and celebrating with us. This is for you. Yeah, that's true. Some countries have a lot of stray cats. This country's more stray dogs. Although there are cats around, but I think all the dogs eat them. You don't see the cats around for too long. There are a few here, not many. Thank you, Brent. Hope you're doing well. What's the most exciting thing you've done today? What's the most exciting thing to happen to your day? Oh, we've unlocked a Stars Party. Tell you what, guys, if we end up hitting this Stars Party, I'll add even another bonus game. No, it's not like we're not already here for 6 hours, 5 to 6 hours, but fuck it, I'll add another bonus game. We would always do more. Yeah, there's dogs everywhere here. As I said, it's a bit confronting, like, you know, that's... People, like, respect animals here, but I think the big comparison between here and, like, say, the United States or Australia is, while animals are respected, like, dogs and cats aren't as much part of the family as what they are in our country. So they're treated well. But, you know, just the same way as they're allowed to free roam and get fed every day like other animals, you know, like chickens or pigs or whatever. They're not treated so much like a part of the family here. In the city, it's a little bit more like that. But in the country, you know, they're just like other farm animals. They're treated well, but they're not, like, really considered part of the family so much. Well, actually, that's like, we've got 2 dogs, Numtung and Whiskey here. They're kind of part of the family. They're like the house dogs. But the other dogs are running around on the farm, if that makes sense. Yeah. But they're treated well. It's just, you know, we're very big on, in Western countries, having, like, pets as an extension of the family. It's not as much like that here. We gotta go to Dungeon 6, which is down. What have I gotta get first? I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, yeah, we gotta, I just realized I forgot a key, but we can buy more, so that's not even a big deal. We just buy more keys later. Well, so everyone, no, Nigel just basically asked everyone what their New Year's resolutions are, which I think is an absolutely fantastic question. But Nigel wants to know what everyone's, like, New Year's resolutions are. And wow, man, that's super generous. Brent's just dropped, wow. Brent just hit the star party, so I guess we're going to add another bonus game. I guess you can pick a bonus game yourself, Brent. You got us over the finish line, dude. Brent says, let's hammer this star party. Hope you have a great day. What would you like to see as a bonus game, Brent? Something that's about a half an hour long. What would you like to see? Man, thank you very, very, very much. We're going to celebrate how awesome you are, Brent. Man, 3,000 stars from Brent over on Facebook, guys. Yeah, bro, that's epic. We may as well pick one for you. Yeah, great job, you legend. We appreciate you. Yeah, throw a bonus game into the kitty for us today. Throw one in there. That's a lot of moral support. I don't usually get the moral support, guys. What the fuck is this? But Brent came in and he gave the moral support. Where's the moral support, guys? Where's the moral support? Here I am. I'm the content creator. I'm so totally talented, good looking. Best thing on the internet. Need the moral support. Well, I'm kidding about the talented part, but I am quite dashing. It's alright, we'll let Brent decide on that anyway. No rush, brother. I just appreciate you, man. I'd love to get another bonus game on for you. No pressure. Yeah, Brent basically one-shot the star party today. Ninja Warriors. Yeah, okay, we could do Ninja Warriors for a bit. I'm just going to warn you, if I get stuck on the final boss, I am going to rage quit, but I'll at least play it up till that point for you, no worries. Alright, that's it. We're going to do a little bit of a pivot after this. We're going to do some Ninja Warriors. There you go, I got you. We're going to do that next, you got it. But, you know, I nearly put Ninja Warriors on this week, I kid you not. We haven't done a long play of Ninja Warriors in ages. And I nearly did Ninja Warriors this week. You know, Ninja Warriors is fine. You're talking about the same one that I do on Beat or Eat It, right? That's the one you mean? Is this the right way? I think I have to... I don't know if that's the right way. Hey, go on, Steve. Good to see you. Yeah, you're talking about that Ninja Warriors game I do on Beat or Eat It, right? But it's cool. I do pretty good on that until I get up to the last boss. And I did beat the last boss. But I looked like a total idiot doing like 50 million save states to figure it out, you know? But up until that final boss, it was pretty smooth. Yeah, we'll do that for you. That's cool. What's in here? Oh, keys. Well, that worked. So we must have to bomb that other wall as well. Okay. So we must have to... We gonna bomb this way too? I'm guessing. Well, where do we go then? How do we get in there? I don't know. That's actually a good question that I don't have the answer to right now. Alright, well, we'll try this way first and see how that goes. Is it this one that we... Oh, I think I need to bomb the other wall. I think we're going to go over here and go down one more and then bomb the wall. I think. I think this is it. Oh, the door's already open. And then there might be a locked door downwards in the next room, perhaps. Maybe. Let's have a look. Can we bomb this wall? Okay, I think we're going the right way now. Gerardo says mine's to stay healthy and eat healthier. I've got so many goals. Well, there's so many things I'd like to achieve. But all I could do is put the systems in place to be able... Because there's a lot of things that I can't control that I'd like to be able to do, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Like, there's a difference between the controllables and the non-controllables. Like, there's certainly things that I want in 2026, but I have no control over, like, the actual getting of them, just the systems are put in place to get them. Does that make sense? Fuck, I made that sound so confusing. I made that sound so confusing today, my bad. It really isn't supposed to be that complicated. Yeah. My bad. Yeah, well, I mean, look, at the end of the day, all I really want to do in 26 is further grow OneCoin only, so keep making content and, you know, keep expanding awareness of what we do, because I think what we have here as a community is awesome. And then outside of that, I just want to put systems in place so I can keep this going full-time and keep Moe and myself together. And that's about it, really. I mean, that's my focus for 2026. 2025 was a tricky year. And so this year's all going to be about bouncing back. So that's what I'd like to achieve. Michael says something just happened. I was about to take my hamster out of the cage and he just passed away. Ah, man, I'm really sorry to hear that. He probably got sick or something and you didn't even know. I'm sorry, dude. I'm very sorry. You never know what's going on in the body of some of these little animals sometimes, eh? Yeah, that's rough. Nigel says he wants to be a defense lawyer because all they do is rest. Whenever he watches a TV show, he says they always say the defense rests. That's an appropriate joke for right now, actually, Nigel, because in 2025, people take things at face value. So the fact that you cracked that joke has actually never been more relevant than it is now. The defense rests. I mean, that's one job that's even better than my job. That's, yeah. So it's one job even better than mine. Yeah, how long did you have your current one, Mikey? Yeah, I'm taking a lot of cheap food home from here and taking it back to Australia. Getting things like mee gorangs and noodle stews and things like that is incredibly cheap here, and I'm gonna pack them and take them back to Aussie. It'll help me stay on a budget and also like keep the weight off a bit too. No, that's okay, Krista. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Get that rest. We'll see you next time. We just got dungeon 7 and 8 still to do. And then we can go take on Ganon and his little hovel. And then we're going to do Ninja Warriors quickly for Brenny Dundor. Thank you, Chris. Always a pleasure seeing you, eh? Where is it? We're going to go up here. We're just trying to find the Master Sword now, which we can finally obtain. I think it's just over here. Yeah, there we go. You can see like there are some familiar areas in this, but it's a completely different map to the original one. Oh, there you go. Derek says, I'm getting my dog from the States finally on Tuesday. Traveling from Minnesota to LA and then to Melbourne. And then to Coolangatta. So are you in Coolangatta right now? When I get back to Australia, you're really not that far from me. You're a train ride away. Not a long train ride, like it'd take a whole day to come see you, but you're, I knew you were coming to Australia. I didn't realize you're in Coolangatta right now. Dude, you're like literally, you're on the Goldie. Bro, my dad, I go to the Goldie all the time. My dad lives there. I grew up on the Gold Coast. That's Moe's favourite place to visit too. She loves the Gold Coast. Yeah, Coolangatta's nice. It gets a little bit of a bad rep, but I like Coolangatta. If you hang out at the right spots and do the right things, it's very nice. I mean, if you're causing trouble at Coolangatta Hotel, that's a bit different, isn't it? You have an Australian itch that needs to be scratched. I know we've spoken about it in the past. I'd love to meet you over here, Jeff. I'd love to meet you. I'd recommend Australia as a holiday for anyone. Like, for a holiday, bruh, come over. Great place for a holiday. Oh no, Joshy says my dog ate some Scrabble tiles earlier and I think it might spell disaster. Fucking hell. I tell you what, dad jokes are a disease. You know, Nigel or Bonacco will get started and then every cunny comes in and starts cracking dad jokes. Yep. It's a disease. It's a disease. The Senator says you'd love to go to the Australia Zoo. That is about an hour-and-a-half drive from where I live. Australia Zoo is an hour-and-a-half drive from where I live up north. Yes. In terms of living here, it's not... Dude, it's yeah, like... I think the big argument is that there is a big set of challenges in places like Canada, United States, Australia, the UK, Western Europe that we all kind of have in common. And generally, if people are moving, they're kind of getting away from that crap these days. That's pretty much, yeah. I mean, that's it. I mean, I'm dreading going back home. Not because I don't love the people or where I live. It's not that. It's just fucking stressful. So it's just hard. It's hard to explain. Maybe it's just a matter of drinking concrete and harden the fuck up. Yeah, yawns are so contagious. It's so fascinating, isn't it? Alright, you gotta stay away from them or we'll lose our sword. Okay, I think we got this. Chris says, why is it so bad to iron the 4-leaf clover? Because you never press your luck. If you weren't already so generous, Chris, I'd put you on the cunny list for that one. Oh, if you weren't already so generous. You've obviously supported so much, you get a lifetime of cuntiness, but like, dude. No more dad jokes. I had no idea. Do you think someone else started it? So yeah, Chrissy Ogle's trying to say he doesn't start the dad jokes, he finishes them, more or less. Paraphrasing. Paraphrasing. Yeah, big shout out to Brenny Dundor. He's kind of twisting my arm and making me do something a little bit different next. That'll be cool. We're pretty excited for that. We're just going to do Dungeon 8 here. This one should be pretty straightforward. I remember number 8's not so tough. I have to admit, sometimes his jokes can be funny, but he usually has to crack 10 or 20 bad jokes first to get the funny one. I'm not gonna lie and be a complete arsehole. Sometimes he'll crack a funny one, but it takes us a minute to get there. Since you like that one, here's another. What did the cereal box bring to the bank? Checks. I get that joke, even though in Australia we don't have Chex cereal. I do get, even though we don't have Chex cereal in Aussie, I get the joke. Unfortunately. There you go, Mikey Dunbar. Good to see you. Thank you for hanging out with us today. How you? I'm good. I'm very good, thank you. Jeez, yeah, Jesus, guys. Like, come on, man. Ugh. Alright, so which way do I go first? Probably up here and bomb around. No, not that way. What about this way? Is it this one? See if this is the right way. Well, that's clever. Scientists recently combined the DNA of a cheetah with the DNA of a crab. Things went sideways pretty fast. That's actually pretty clever. That's actually pretty clever. That's creative. I don't want to like that joke as much as I do, because again, it's a dad joke, but that's pretty clever. Steven says, what's good, Rick? I'm just doing some time attack on Sonic Superstars. Enjoy. Oh, you mean the one on PlayStation 5? Yeah, enjoy. Hey, no, I appreciate it. We got Nigel and Nick and Josh and Chris and everyone providing free entertainment. Takes pressure off me. I could just be a middle-aged bum and play games. They're doing all the entertainment today. What's it called when a snowman throws a tantrum? A meltdown. Fuck off. I know a thing or two about meltdowns. I know a thing or two about meltdowns. Josh says a crazy wife says to her husband, the moose are falling from the sky. The husband says it's a reindeer. Oh. So, yeah, exactly. I could be, like, accidentally funny and everything, but I'm not very good at telling jokes. Like, one thing I've never been good at is storytelling and telling jokes. So, you know, while you can sometimes be funny by being a natural doofus, I've never been good at being funny by telling jokes. Yes. Oh, that's okay. Senator says he's playing Final Fantasy 12 on PlayStation 5. Haven't played Final Fantasy 12 to completion, actually. I think I watched Como do that for a little bit, but I've not played it to completion. I think he might have done that on One Coin Only way back. I think Como might have done that for RPG Night. Yeah, once upon a time. A child was found refusing a nap. He was found guilty of resisting arrest. Can you still get charged with resisting arrest if it's a citizen's arrest? That starts to become a bit complicated. A citizen's arrest. As if anyone's gonna, like, go into law enforcement after a citizen's arrest. I'm conducting a citizen's arrest. Like, yeah, get fucked, mate. Like, who's gonna follow that sumbitch? We're just going to the final boss now, guys. Well, dude, it's been years since I've seen Police Academy 5. Hey, I haven't seen that in so long. Chris says Humpty Dumpty had a great fall, but you know, the summer wasn't so bad as well. Oh, that's so dumb. Steve, God bless you. Like, comparing this game to a completely different game doesn't really have any relevancy. But no, I'd prefer to play this. Number 4 was, I'm pretty sure, was Citizens on Patrol. And that's when they started getting, like, the delinquents, like the skateboarders and stuff, I think, in the police program. So I think they had Tony Hawk in number 4, wasn't it? I think number 4 was Citizens on Patrol. It's been... I liked it. Because it had all the skateboarding. Oh, there's one. You think Bobcat... I think because he was popular for 5 minutes, we probably got more entries into that franchise than we probably should have. But he was pretty popular for 5 minutes. Yeah. I'll have to go back and watch all the old Police Academy movies. You know, I watch number 1 from time to time, but I very rarely watch the sequels. There we go. Step outside and you are done. Alright, so we're going to quickly play a little Ninja Warriors for our friend Brent. Thank you very much for the star party, bro. Let's get Ninja Warriors going here. We still got Streets of Rage 1, Golden Axe, and King's Bounty still to come. So, what a big-ass freaking day we're having today. Yes. Blue Oyster. Macho, macho man. I want to be your macho man. I tried to do a Police Academy movie poster for the 1 coin only, but it keeps turning out shit. I tried to do a Police Academy like movie poster with like an aged Mahoney and Bobcat in the front and then new recruits in the background, and it just, AI didn't like it. I tried to do a decent Police Academy poster though. Bleh, bleh, bleh. It's a good start. I mean, the music in this is actually pretty good. I mean, that's just Super Nintendo music in general, though. Let's see how far we can get in this one for you today, Brent. Yeah, just don't let me forget. I will. Just don't let me forget, Ryan. I just forget. I told you I'd do that one eventually. Those movies that are a little bit less popular, but are like cult classics, sometimes do better. Because usually something like Street Sharks, for example, will be something that people haven't seen in years. And then it'll stop and people will stop and be like, oh, I remember that. So sometimes those franchises that are not always in people's faces do better because it makes people stop and reminisce. So that's actually a really good idea. I can't guarantee it'll blow up, but I mean, it's a really good idea. You just never know with Facebook. Yeah. Master Rogue Assassin says, I'm doing good, just waiting on a few games. One so happens to come out a week and 2 days after my birthday. I've allocated 2 games for streaming into my budget. for this month. One of them's a quarantine zone game. It's kind of like The Walking Dead, but you're like the boss of a quarantine zone, and it's kind of like Papers, Please, but with combat. You know, it's kind of like Papers, Please and Contraband Officer. You basically run a checkpoint, and you have to make sure you're not letting infected or zombies into your compound. And then during the night, you also have to defend the place from zombies. So it's like a mixture of like Papers, Please and Tower Defense. And so I'm allocating that. And then there's another game like Pacific Drive coming out with it, which is a driving horror game. So they're the two games that I've allocated into my budget this month. This is Ninja Warriors. How does the moon style his hair eclipse it? Dude, Chris, I am reading them. I'm just so dad joked out, bro. I'm so dad joked out. You're kind of like that little kid at the pool. It's like, watch me dive, watch me dive. Mum, you didn't watch me dive. Mum, why didn't you watch me dive? You're like that little kid at the fucking pool. I read all your dad jokes. Yes, little Jimmy, I watched you dive. Yeah, Billy, I watched you dive. Dude, yeah. I have a funny feeling I'm not going to be able to get past the copyright censors on Fraggle Rock, but that's a great freaking idea, eh? I think Street Shark and Surf Sharks and Fraggle Rock. Bro, yeah, because everyone remembers the Muppet Show, right? But Fraggle Rock's being like an extension of that. Yeah. Nick says, why do you hate red shells? I don't think there's anyone in here that likes red shells unless they're using them. No worries, Michael. We'll see you on the next one, hey? Thank you for hanging out with us today, bro. Appreciate the love and support. Get that rest. It's a shame you can't hang around. I'm going to be stuck here forever today. Lucky you guys. You got me for a while. How you going, Eric? Nice to see you today. So Apple's now allowing emulators, no side loading. You're going to have to elaborate because I've had a MacBook on and off since 2012. And I've always been able to use emulators on Mac. So I don't know. You're going to have to elaborate. Oh, all right, Mr. Torres Jr., thank you for coming in. Watch me dive, watch me dive. Why, Mom, you didn't watch me dive. What does piano, a fish, and a stick of glue have in common? They can't tune a fish. Wasn't there a similar joke in Rocky? Like in Rocky 5, the tuna fish? I know Rocky did the tuna fish joke in Rocky 5 before they lost their house. So Bobcat was in a movie called Hot to Trot. I don't know that one, actually. It's actually really fun discovering movies from the 80s that you've never seen, because I absolutely love that era for comedies and stuff. It's just a good time. I don't know what Moe's doing right now. You don't owe me. What have you done for me? You don't owe me. Yeah, Rocky's pretty socially awkward. Hey, I mean, you see it when he's like, at the skate rink with Adrian, and he's kind of like walking on the ice, and it's just so awkward. Hey, like even from the first Rocky film, Adrian's trying to skate, and he's keeping up walking on the ice. It's a really romantic date, Rock. Hey Rick, what kind of dog doesn't bark? A hush puppy. You know, those jokes are funny because it's true. It's funny because it's true. Oh, I understand. Okay, thank you, Master Rogue Assassin, for elaborating. Sure. Okay, we got through the fans. We've almost got our full health back. It's okay. There's Chainsaw Charlie over here. It's nice to play this for a change outside of beta eater conditions. It's a nice change. You get him over in the corner and then it's usually alright. Cool. What's a lizard's favorite saying? Out with the old and in with the newt. Dude, I swear, like, dad jokes are contagious. Like, everyone's cracking them now. Like, Gerardo's got one over on Twitch as well. I can't handle it, bro. I can't handle it. I'm having what's like a sensory overload. So, yeah, exactly. It's sensory overload. You know how sometimes you're sensitive to, like, noises? I'm sensitive to jokes today. Stop your bitching, Rick. Stop your bitching. You know a dad joke when it's a parent. Fuck off, cunts! Oh, dude, that's what we used to say in elementary school. Ryan says it's so funny I forgot to laugh. That's used to, yeah. You know when you used to crack, like, be a smartass in front of a parent? They'd be like, it's so funny, you forget to laugh. Or, like, sometimes the kids at school would say that. It's so funny, you forget to laugh. That was, like, such a late 80s thing. That joke's so funny, I almost fell off my dinosaur, Josh says. I think when you guys crack dad jokes, the Cardi B troll sticker still kind of works, but we might need to update that. I can bring back the original classic troll sticker. So, Steven says I stepped on Cheerios. Does that make me a serial killer? Chris says, I only know 25 letters of the alphabet. I don't know why. Oh. I mean, at least you're entertaining the chat, guys. Everyone seems to love it except for me. So, hey, as long as everyone in here's happy. I'll be the sacrificial lamb, I think. Or at least my sanity, anyway. No Christmas crackers were harmed in the making of this stream. Yeah. These kind of jokes remind me of the Christmas bonbons. You know when you where you read the jokes in those crackers? Why is 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9. You know, those kind of jokes. You get them in the Christmas bonbons. Thank God, I was starting to be on struggle street a little bit on this one, but we got the health. And so Josh says cassette tapes had an A side and a B side. How fitting that they were replaced by CD. Dude, that's fascinating. And so Aussie Josh says February won't March, but April May. It's like the Vega boss. It's like you think he Vega. Oh, dude, really? Oh, dude, really? How am I supposed to get him then? Oh, dude, fuck, I need to save here. Dude, I'm getting absolutely owned. Forgive me, Brent. I'm such a beginner at this one, but we'll get him. Oh, we did it. Fuck, that was cutting it close, wasn't it? Hey, how you going, Benji? Good to see you over on the Twitch side. What's up? It's been a long damn time since I dropped in. How's One Coin Only going? Dude, I think it's going pretty well. Thank you very much for asking. As I said, we're streaming every day on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. We're all kicking along. We're all having a good time. There's been a lot of laughs today. Everyone thinks it's quite hilarious to crack dad jokes today at my expense. So, we're having a good time. Dude, I'm going to restart this level. That's a bad start. Dude, man. Fuck, this is hard. How's D-Wayne? D-Wayne's still doing his thing, bro. Most of us are dads, it's all we got. Oh, gosh. I mean, I can't argue with the married fellas in here. The married fellas with kids, it's a completely different life, I know. I'm not going to be able to... I'll never understand unless I ever get there myself, which is probably not likely, but... But yeah. Did you hear the one about the guy who had 5 boodoos? His pants fit him like a glove. You know what? I'm like a tripod. You can put your camera on me. Dude, guys, we just got like a very generous donation, homies. to end all donations. If you could just excuse me for 1 second, guys. Just forgive me for 1 second. We got Chris in here. Man, it's lovely to see you in the new year. I don't feel like I've properly had a chat to you in the new year yet, Chris, so a big happy new year to you. And Chris has come in and he said, cheers to the best streamer on the planet. You know what, Chris? I can't take the mantle for being the best streamer on the internet. I could accept you saying that I'm in the top 10 or even in the top 5. I can't take that level of compliment. I can't take that level of compliment. But, I mean, after all this time, I'm so grateful to you, Chris, and I'm glad that you're still enjoying yourself in here every day. I appreciate you very much. Chris with a $50 super chat, wishing us all a very, very happy new year. Guys, sing along. We need to tell Chris what a big, gigantic Budu he is. Sing along if you know the words, guys. Sing along, everybody! We're going to sing the Budu song for Chris and embarrass him a little bit. Christina says I'll be back after this video. Yes. Massive Budu! Chris is Budu! Sing along, everybody, you know the words. Thank you, Ledge. I'm glad I remembered you based on your screen name too, Chris, because I was just like, my brain was just like, hang on a minute, Chris, because, you know, obviously with the whole tag system and everything, brother, it's, yeah. No, it's good to see you, brother. Thank you for looking out for me. Yeah, unreal. Yeah, no, it's been about, what, 2-3 months now? Some people have been able to get their other screen names back, apparently, by clicking in the options or something, but it's a bit tricky, apparently. How's the new year anyway, Chris? You got any big goals for the new year? We were actually, a little bit earlier in the stream, we were talking about New Year's resolutions. Is there anything that you would like to try and achieve for 2026, Chris? I'm hoping we'll have a health item pretty soon, but we're long overdue for one. I don't know if you use a continue, if you have to start the whole level again, or if you get a checkpoint system. Well, this has been pretty tough. Like, the enemies in this one are pretty tough. They jump at you in a little bit weird angles and stuff. Oh, so there you go. Congratulations. So Chris says he's getting married in March. So I guess a good resolution would be the best hunt. That's a wonderful thing, but I'm sure you're already being an absolutely amazing man for your woman. I'm sure you are. With that being said, I mean, it's always good to just reflect, I guess, and see what we can do to be even better, eh? Nick says, I made a joke about airplanes, but it went over everyone's head. You know, I nearly missed that one too, Nick, so you actually had a point as well. It took me a little minute to see that one, Nick. You're better off actually saving the special move for when you get caught by mobs, I think. Because it takes very little damage off the boss anyway. You use it to help you with mobs. At least we're getting further today, Brent, than I normally do when I play this game. Jeez, that was lucky. Far out. I have to avoid an attack helicopter as well. We're gonna stay behind this because he can't shoot through a pillar, I would assume. Well, he can apparently. Okay. So how do we get... Dude, that sucks. Chris says, Rick, how did the barber win the race? He knew a shortcut. Oh, boy. Yeah, I guess by knowing a shortcut, he trimmed some time off the distance, huh? There you go, Nighthawk. It's great to see you. We're doing well today, thanks, brother. I guess yeah. See, I just added a dad joke to the dad joke. Fuck, I don't want to have to start this level again. If for some reason I run... Oh, God. I'm hoping we can use a continue on the boss fight. I'm hoping. Because this is brew to the... Oh. Damn, it's hard. Oh, let's see where this continue takes us. Game over. Continue, yes. Do we get to fight the boss fight, or do we have to go back to the beginning? Fuck, it's gonna send you all the way back to the beginning? Oh, okay, I was gonna say, don't fuck with me, bro. We're not playing like that today. Dude, okay, that's fair enough. We're back at the boss fight. I was like, don't fucking play with me. Don't toy with me. That's alright, Brent, no rage quit. We're back at the boss. How does a horse vote no? By saying nay. Well, that reminds me of Sons of Anarchy. We need a unanimous vote. Yay or nay. I get the Sons of Anarchy vibes from that. Yeah, that's alright. The checkpoint system's at least somewhat forgiving. If I had to go all the way back to level 4, I was going to be like, this game's an asshole. But no, that's okay. I can deal with this. Oh, dude, why did I just run back? I think I thought it was going to disappear before it did. Right, we got him. Fantastic. Nightmare says, I was going to say that would have been some straight bullshit if they made you start the level. Don't I know it? After this, we still got some Golden Axe 2 to come. Streets of Rage first. Streets of Rage 1, Golden Axe 2, then King's Bounty today, guys. How you going, babe? I could use a snack. You know what else you could do for me, babe? You say hello to everyone so I go bathroom? Well, there you go. Would you like Moe to host the show for a sec? Well, what do you feel like? Oh, I don't want you to go all the way 7-Eleven, babe. No, we go on the market tonight anyway. I'm not going to send you all the way up there and then we have to go back anyway. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just do that. Don't go to 7-Eleven. Jeez, babe. We're making it sound like it's such a big deal, like, to go 7-Eleven, but everything here's so far apart. I'll be back in a second, you legends. It's her show now. It's yeah, not my show anymore. I'll be right back, homies. Here you go, babe. I'll simp out. Brush the chair for you. Sit. Oh.
Hi everybody. Hi Chris, Ogo, and Ryan. Good to see everyone. How are you, everybody? And Naihu, good to see you. สวัสดีค่ะ Demo and Hardcore Gaming. And Sean, morning. Sorry for my voice. And Patrick, good to see you. And say hi to your girlfriend. And Josh, good to see you. Yes, I did, Eric. And Nick, good to see you. What my best joke? Probably is bad one. And Butler, good to see you. I thought you have water here.
Yeah, feeling pretty good today, babe. Just annoying. Just say hello for another quick minute. I'm just annoyed about that whole Facebook thing still.
Yeah.
Wondering if they messaged back yet.
Hello, Seymour. Good to see you.
Yeah, they conveniently not messaged back again yet.
Thank you, Demo. Yes. Yesterday, we go to the bakery shop to buy the cake, but the shop is closed, so we have to buy a 7-Eleven cake. We just bring many for enough for people.
It's good that we could still get something, but
Yeah.
just a shade, yeah.
Yeah. 5 o'clock already. It's full.
Yeah, it's hard to get things. Yeah, it's hard
Yeah.
to get things here, and things don't stay like open late here. So, but it was just lovely to see the look on your mum's face when you sung "Happy Birthday." Like she it was just such great joy on her face. It's just like, look at me, I'm special. I was like, it was awesome. Oh, I didn't do anything.
You buy her cake and you sing the song.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm happy to do my bit. How you going, Josh? Good to see you. Oh, they want to know They want to know if you know any dad jokes. Do you have any stupid jokes? You're not allowed to leave until you've said a stupid joke. Jeez, you don't have a joke? Everyone's waiting for you to tell a joke. Oh yeah, bring one in. I'll drink that. Yeah, get another caffeine boost. I'm gonna be here for a long time, babe. This is probably gonna be the longest stream I've done all week. So yeah. Oh, what game is? Sorry guys, I didn't mean to miss that. This is Ninja Warriors. This is a very special impromptu request we're sneaking in for our brother Brent for his massive support today. Oh, I'll try the sparkling one today. Oh, look at that, little bit of a fancy one. We'll do the sparkling one today. Yeah. It's not often that you get energy drink with bubbles over here. We'll do that. Zemo says I need to go on the cunny list. Hey, I usually I am, but what did I do wrong today? I didn't do anything wrong today. I've been on my best behavior today. What are you talking about? Oh, look at you being a simp. You opened it for me. You, babe. You're simping for me now. Oh, that's good. Is that sugar-free? Or has it got sugar? It doesn't taste like it's sugar-free. That's delightful. That one's delightful. It's a new energy drink. One of the energy drink brands over here is called Ready. And it's like a sparkling apple or something. No sugar. Jeez, that tastes lovely, doesn't it? That's good. More of them. Yeah, more of them. Yeah. By the way, Damo says happy birthday to your mum. Thank you! Gareth, it's wonderful to see you. Everything's good. How's your new year treating you, brother? Does anyone remember how many levels are in this game? We can always save state it and come back, but I mean we can still go for a while. I'm not trying to leave yet. I don't know how many levels are in this one. I don't remember it being this long. It's a pretty long game, isn't it? How long does this one take to beat, Nick? 8 stages. Oh, we're on 5. Okay, we'll keep going for a bit. Is this number... It's like number 5 or 6, this one, isn't it? Just glad it's the weekend. I feel you. I mean, weekends are pretty meaningless on this end. However, I mean, one thing that's good about the weekend is the Sunday Bashami and Friday Night SmackDown. So I like Saturdays for that. So Saturdays are good for food, for the Sunday Bashami, and for SmackDown. So I actually do quite like Saturday. It says Saturday here. Saturday's usually a good day. Oh, we're up to the boss already. I love the music in this though too, eh? It slaps. And so Gareth says he needs to get back into wrestling. He's been so out of trouble. You're not really missing out on anything right now. This is the problem with WWE fans. We keep watching every week, being like, it's going to get better, it's going to get better, it's going to get better. It's almost like WWE fans have Stockholm Syndrome. Because we always watching it, hope it'll be as good as what it was when we were young. And it's just like, WWE fans have the most Stockholm Syndrome out of anybody. It's going to get better. It's going to get... Yeah. Payron says the same with the NFL. You think so? I guess I could agree with that, because I know what Americans are like with their football. They'll just constantly watch it no matter what. I guess I could see that. Gareth says, I certainly miss the old days of wrestling from the 80s and 90s. I mean, nostalgia's a hell of a drug, eh? Look at that, we've got a red carpet here, Brent. It's not even the final level. What do you guys think of the state of the NBA? Do you think the NBA is a better game these days? I got this new game on Steam. I think it's called Hoopville. And it's a fictional sort of like 16-bit NBA game. But it now has Steam Workshop, and you can actually put all the NBA players in it, which is actually like super, super cool. And so I should try it out for you guys one day, because you'll get like the Bulls versus Blazers, sort of like NBA Live 95 vibes from it. But yeah. There's like a pixel football game too, apparently. Yeah, as I said, I know no spoilers whatsoever, but that's the match that I'm looking forward to. There is an expression that we've touched on a couple times on One Coin Only, that things are too big to fail until they do. And the problem is that WWE is the ability to make so much money that their decisions, obviously, understandably, I guess to a point, are about how to generate money rather than look after the fans. Which is a great way to make money in the short term, but it's so freaking short-sighted, isn't it? Like, yeah. WWE thinks they're too big to fail. There we go, we almost got this. Come on, keep it going. Keep it going, come on, bruz. We're gonna keep throwing these sumbitches over here. That's it, like that. Oh, dude, really? Oh, come on, bruh. You can do it. You can do it. Fucking bastard asshole sluz. Let's try this again. Let's try it again. Come on. Alright, there we go. Oh, dude, far out, really? There you go, take that, he's... Oh my gosh. Fucking hell, bro, this is tricky. Oh my gosh! Do I watch AEW? I like... Nah, actually, to tell you the truth, I don't watch AEW at all anymore. I'm gonna try one more time. I'm glad that we're able to get really far for Brent today, but I gotta protect my mental health from these asshole fucking games today, too. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That Sub-Zero slide is something else, isn't it? Change the tactics a little bit. Alright, that might work. Okay, changing the tactics around a little bit. Oh, dude. What the fuck is that? Oh my gosh, there we go. Oh, we did it. Far out, that was a headache. Dad to what Payron said in the Facebook side, the WNBA refs aren't any better. As a matter of fact, they're even worse. I don't watch the WNBA. I don't even watch the NBA anymore, to be fair. Just, I like the NBA, but there's, you know, when you're busy, you've only got time to watch so many sports. I don't even watch cricket that much anymore. I pretty much watch wrestling and the Formula 1, and then everything else I usually just get the scores for. If there's a really big boxing match on, I'll watch that sometimes too. Not that I really respect the sport anymore. Yeah, I thought they looked familiar, Payron? I thought they looked familiar. Yeah, this is the second last level. Go me. Go me, everybody. I've only ever been this far in this game once. You have to destroy all these enemies while avoiding freaking rockets. Jeez, bro. Is the game not hard enough without having to avoid rockets as well? This game will keep you on your toes, that's for sure. Yeah. Hey, yes, I mean, it's a good time. You alright, babe? Did you knock? It's your room. You don't have to knock. It's your room. I thought you knocked. It sounded like you knocked. I'm like, what are you knocking for? It's your bedroom. I'm supposed to knock the car. Yeah. What'd you get? Oh, you bought snacks. Oh, what'd you get? Tell the class what you got.
This one.
Where'd you go? Where'd you get that from?
Shop.
Which shop? And the other side, like the Chiang Mai guys?
Yeah, they buy from me.
Oh, so you got it there?
They buy from me.
Yeah, right. We just call him Chiang Mai guy. Because I don't know his name. Yeah. You've known him for years and you still call him Chiang Mai guy. It's pretty nice. I'll give you a heartburn. But it's nice. Yeah, we got Thai style pizza rolls. If we got any Aussies in here, you know, like those cheese and bacon pizza rolls you can get? We got the Thai style ones here. They're similar, but they're a little bit softer and sweeter. Heartburn in a bun, basically. These are massive, like acid reflux in a bun. Yeah. You're starting to feel a bit weird about what happened to me earlier. With your hamster, don't feel weird, bro. Unfortunately, it's a part of life, man. You didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, these are like cheese and like pork sausage. Cheese, pork sausage, and bacon. Yeah. So they're similar. They're similar to the ones we get at the supermarket. Similar. There you go. We got a bunch of Aussies in here. Josh, Damo, Chris. They said they'd like to try them. Yeah. Yeah, don't feel bad. Unfortunately, it's a part of life. I think it's nothing you did. It's just an uncomfortable subject, obviously, you know. It's not a popular topic to confront your mortality, right? But don't feel bad about it. You did nothing, dude. It's a food review. It's a food vlog as well as a gaming stream. You can't just be a one-trick pony if you want to make it in the content game. You have to do like food reviews while you're live now. This is the new content. New content. By the way, Damo, your next 2 shirts are in the mail. And they'll be... hang on one sec. They're ready and in the mail by Monday. Gotcha. Your shirts are on the way, Bruzzo. Josh just said. Look at these lady boys. Actually, they look a little bit like Stephen Bradbury as well. Yes. I'm just glad that we got this far. At least we put a... As I said, you know, when we play this on Beat or Eat It, we usually only do two levels. We've done 7 now for Brent. I'll be the first to admit that this game's a little bit out of my pay grade, but you know, we'll get better at this one the more we play it. Oh, what was that? Do you get fried fruit as well? We got deep fried potato and banana as well. I'm gonna grow some tits by the time you're done with me, babe. Yeah. Oh, did you really? You got your dirty politician money? Oh, I'm not supposed to tell anyone? She didn't get her dirty politician money, my bad. I misspoke. It's so fucking gross. Allegedly, didn't happen. Didn't happen. Yeah. Alright, we're going to try this one more time, and if we fail again, probably save and move on. But thank you so much for everything, Brent. I hope you've been enjoying it today. I was laying to him pretty well the last time we tried, but he's just got such a big health bar, right? It just goes on and on like the damn Energizer Bunny. Oh, I see. Okay, he's got little fancy moves. He's got the moves like Jagger, everybody. You remember that song? Da 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 da. This is Ninja Warriors. Yeah, it's a futuristic ninja. It's a bit odd. Yeah, futuristic ninja. Jeez, we're cutting it free. Oh, dude, I nearly had my special meter built up there. Dude, I'm so close to getting this done. No, come on, bro. Dude, I nearly... Or at least we're getting up to the final level. Jeez, this game... I've just managed to just pass every single level that we've played today. Like, this is really difficult. As I said, the final boss is going to take 150 save states, so I'll probably try him once, maybe twice, and then that's where I'm going to be like, yeah, I'm probably good to go here, eh? Do I remember that? No, because it's been so long since... It's been over a year since I've done it, Nick. So, I mean, I'd have to learn all over again, and I just probably don't have the patience for it today. But I remember there's multiple forms and things you have to do, and I remember... I remember what a freaking headache it was. You gotta throw enemies into him. Oh, is it really? You throw enemies into him. Well, I know how to throw enemies, so you gotta cling onto them and then... Yeah, well, I remember how to throw enemies in this, so... I mean, I've been doing it the whole game, unless it's a different command. Like that? Like, is it the swirly throw? Is that the one that I have to do, the swirly one? Like, is it like that? Like, that? Is that the one, or is it a different one? Is it the swirly throw? Yeah, it's a swirly one. Okay, we got it. It's a swirly one. Yeah, swirly throw. Okay, got you. Don't forget, you gotta feed me open palms like a dog or a horse, or I'll bite your fingers off. Be like a boppy. Sorry, guys, it's my fault. How you going, old school? It's great to see you. Thank you so much for coming in today, buddy. I'm doing well, thank you, mate. It's weird, hard to explain this one, mate. Like, it's actually a somewhat fun game, but it's a bit of a chore as well, because it is tricky. So even though this is fun, it's not like one of those games that you can sort of just like not think about. You do have to concentrate a little bit more. So yeah, it's a brain. For an action game, it massages the brain a bit. So yeah, I can't just have my brain be like ding ding ding. I have to actually use it. Yes. Yeah. Oh, damn. Far out, bro. Yeah, I'm the one in the blue. Oh. I forgot. Yeah, they're gingers. I don't know how far away we are from the boss, but we're almost at the end. It's almost over. It's almost over. Dude, we got like another mini boss here too. Oh, dude, nah. I'm not starting this level all over again if we die before the boss. It's just not happening. Did we make it? Are we there? So at least there's going to be a health in here, I would imagine. So there's usually health in these. Okay. We just bought some time. It's all good. Relax. Old School says, am I going to do a playthrough of Resident Evil Requiem? The answer's 100% yes. The answer's 100% yes, I will. Alright. Yeah. Dude, come on, bro. fucking... You're getting flanked from everywhere. I'm gonna have to restart and do this with full health. It's a headache, man. Look at that. You get flanked, and so you're avoiding lasers and the enemies as well. I'm just like... Yeah, you know what? I'm not against ever doing new games. It's just there's... compared to some other streamers, there's just not a lot of new games that oh, God damn it! There's not a lot of new games that I'm passionate about, but when one comes out that I like, then yeah, I definitely put it on, bro. Also, the problem is the way I game, most of the new games I play are like the casual games on Steam that take the world by storm. So, you know, I did a stream of like Mega Bonk, Ball X Pit, No, I'm Not a Human, you know, all these little, like, you know, I play all them, but like when it comes to the big AAA stuff, there's not that many that I'm passionate about at the moment. But, you know, that'll change. Yes. Yeah, I don't want people to think new games are beneath me. It's just I have to be real about it and just play something that I like, you know. Dude, look, I haven't even got him yet. Look at that. I haven't even taken any of his, oh, jeez. Yeah, I think I've ran out of talent on this one today, guys. Forgive me. I've run out of talent today. Dude, fuck off, man. I mean, oh, there we go. At least we got the right idea, but... We got the right idea. Maybe I gotta stay in this corner. I mean, it can't get me if I'm on the corner. Nothing seems to... Yeah. I seem to be relatively safe in this corner. I mean, as safe as I'm gonna be anyway. Oh, there you go. We might actually get through this. It's I mean, that'd be nice. Dude, so you can't actually attack the boss without special in this. All right. We'll get there. Dude, I'm trying to get out of here. There you go, a little bit longer. Alright, there we go. Come on, just a bit longer. Do you think this is going to help me for beta? I'm probably going to have to take this off the beta eater wheel now that I'm having more experience with this. Seriously. Dude, I can't believe we just beat the game. Fucking hell, easier than last time. Easier than last time, heaven forbid, eh? It seems like the secret is to stay on the edge because it's easier to avoid the lasers, it looks like. Thank you, babe. Well, that's not a fluke anymore. That's like 2 times now. So, sweet. Yeah. Just dribbled on myself. Sorry, babe. Sexy. So sexy. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you, Mikey. Okay. This cuts. As I said, we're going to go on to Streets of Rage 1 now. Dude, I'm just over the moon that I actually went against my comfort zone today and did that. It's nice. But I'll stop bragging. It's just a video game, Rick. Stop bragging. That's enough, thanks, babe, yeah. Alright. That's it, let's load up the next game. Thank you all very much for watching. I hope you're having a great day. I'm having an absolute ball here today too. If you would like to help me out 100% for free, we encourage you to hit the thumbs up button. Engagements help us out tremendously. And if you happen to be over on the Twitch side, consider giving us a follow, guys. We're on the road to 1,000. We're going to do a very special marathon on Twitch when we hit that. But yeah, we're going to play this nice and easy. I deserve a break game after that. We're going to use our boy Adam here. Yeah, you're getting a long one today, guys. By the time we're going to get to King's Bounty, we're going to be nearly at the 5-hour mark. I think this stream looks like it's going to be bigger than whatever Wednesday this week. Yeah, we're going to have a bigger stream than whatever Wednesday this week. Oh, I appreciate that, old school. Thank you so much. Yeah, exactly. It's just, yeah, just a reaction goes a long way. She'll get through this one pretty cleanly. I've been playing a fair bit of Streets of Rage 1 lately. Honestly, the last game we played beforehand is a bit more clunkier than this one. I've always argued when it comes to Streets of Rage 1, guys, that, you know, everyone always gives, like, the mantle to Streets of Rage 2 as being one of the GOAT beat-em-ups, and rightfully so. Like, the gameplay's more refined, it's got a great soundtrack, and everything's a big improvement. Well, except for the point I'm trying to make, actually, is the music in Streets of Rage 1 is just as good as the second one. I think if you were going to put the Streets of Rage 2 soundtrack a little bit further ahead in this one, it'd only be based on the awesome ending track. Because I think Streets of Rage 2 has an absolutely euphoric, epic ending track compared to this one, which is kind of a little bit eh. But outside of that, I think both soundtracks are as good as each other. I know no one probably cares, but it's just something I always think about. Thank you, Damo. Hey, man, we got you, bro. Well, what are you going to snack on later? If we get time a little bit later, we still want to... Actually, we might have to wait till tomorrow because we just snacked on so much food. But, we want to try the Thailand Snickers, but we want to do that vlog where we try Thailand Snickers. I've noticed that every country has, like, trademark flavors of Snickers. And I found, like, 5 unique flavors of Snickers unique to Thailand, and we were going to do the Snickers gauntlet. But you've just fed me a bunch of snacks, so we're probably going to have to do that tomorrow, babe. We're sorry. Sorry. Yes. No, you're welcome, Brent. I hope you enjoyed it. I bitched my way through it, but we got it done. We got it done. Thank you for the support. Brent dropping the moral support, everybody. The moral support. There's a game that I want out on the 13th and the 15th, the two that I told you about before, so I'll probably pull out the Steam Deck a little bit more then. But I usually only look at games where Moe's cooking dinner, because I'm only here for another 2.5 weeks, and we're going to be apart for a fair while this time. So, about quality time with a woman at the moment. Hey, how you going, AC? Good to see you. Yeah, we're what, 18 days, I think? Yeah, I mean, not that I'm counting down already. I leave here on the 28th. I found a Gundam Suit Arcade one-on-one fighter, and it's incredibly hard. Dude, I remember when I did that video the other night, Top Games of 1998, there were so many Gundam Suit games on that list, I hadn't even heard of them. It seems like so many companies wanted to do their own version of that. Thank you, AC. Hope you're having a great day, by the way. I am. Yeah, definitely. There was like, it's an interesting list, wasn't it? Because there was like so many games that I had a lot to say on. And then there was so many games where I was like, what the fuck? I don't know this existence. Although I have to admit, the only reason I haven't done more DOS videos, because there's a lot of videos actually that I could react to based on like DOS games from the 90s. But I can tell you right now, I'm nowhere near as experienced on PC games as what you probably are, Damo. I was actually really impressed. I've forgotten his name. I'll have to let you know when because I've only been on his page once. But I raided this guy on Twitch the other night, and he was playing like old DOS platforming games. And I was just like, that's really cool. You don't see people streaming DOS platformers that much. You would have loved it. You know what this guy always looks? I always thought this guy looks like Blanker on crack. Winners don't use drugs, kids. Winners don't use drugs. How you going, Brandon? Welcome back in. How's your shift going so far, brother? Winners don't use drugs. It's being a cunny, crazy, busy this evening. Busy. I can't even talk properly. I'm guessing you have all that work to catch up on after, like, the holidays. Yeah, that was always a bummer. That's one thing I liked about Streets of Rage 2 better, is that the enemy would come up and you'd see their health bar. It's not a big deal now. I thought it was a big deal when I was a kid, but I mean, it's no different to when you play Double Dragon, and when you play Double Dragon, it's not a big deal, you know? Try and tell me that these tunes, even on the first game, don't absolutely slap. My favorite level in this, though, is actually level 5. I just thought for such an early Genesis game, the graphics in that one were incredible. You had the parallax scrolling, and the boat would also move up and down. So yeah, in level 5, you're on a yacht, and the boat, the whole level's going up and down. You've got the scrolling in the background. And I always thought level 5 in this game looked amazing. There's no going backwards after you've shivved your first bish, everybody. There's no going back. You just can't go back from that. Yes. I'm hoping there'll be like a beef around the corner. Oh, we're up to the boss already? Oh, damn. Alright, well. I don't think my chances of getting out of here with a death are very high. Dude, I mean, hey, sometimes you just gotta believe. Alright. I feel like such a kid. Like, I'm playing these old games and I'm drinking a soda. I feel like such a kid. Told you, 45-year-old man-child right here, everybody. The only thing I'm missing is the CRT TV. I don't know how easy one of those would be to find here anymore. They're all in... Well, I mean, you could find them in second-hand shops back home. It's different. There's not really a big retro collector gaming culture. Like, if you go somewhere like in the major city, like Bangkok and stuff, they've got retro stores where you can get all the old NES and everything. But here, I don't see what reason you'd have to have a CRT TV. You have a good one, Gerardo. Thank you for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. Get that rest. Yeah, I don't know what reason you'd have to have one. Damo says, I had a big rear projection TV for game in your room for a few years ago. Yeah, I've got a projector in the spare room at home. It's only a cheap one. It's one of those projectors that I bought that came with the camping setup. But I bought it just for the projector. Because it was on sale because they couldn't move them. And I got it fuck all. And I'll be honest, it's not a great quality, but hey, it balloons up on my wall. I watch WWE on it, and I guess it's okay for what it is, isn't it? The projector in the spare room, babe. You know how we use the projector in the spare room? I guess it's okay. The more expensive ones give you a better frame rate and everything, but it's okay. It's alright for watching TV. I mean, I game on it too, but you only capped at like 30 frames a second on it. But I've been using that thing since before we were together, so I got my money's worth out of it. It's only like less than 200 American dollars for the whole setup. Alright for a projector. Lelek paid triple for his, but you definitely see the quality difference. But yeah, I mean, it's a good way to save on TV anyway. I mean, if you've got a nice big white wall, don't have the money for a TV, get a freaking projector. Probably shouldn't have used that, but it's alright. Aww. Ugh. I do so bad on this level. I can't believe how quick the fatty moves. The fatty moves so quickly. This is where Damo orders his food from, Fatty Boomba. Damo says the movie Labyrinth is having a limited run in cinemas later this year for its 40th anniversary. I've been hearing about all these limited run movies. I don't know if they're happening in Australia as well or just in the US. I mean, I have to admit, I haven't looked in Aussie. But I was looking, there was a limited run movie that I was looking for over here. I can't remember what it was called. I think it was a Kill Bill. I think I was looking for Kill Bill over here. And I couldn't see it. So they're going to do a motion picture screening of Labyrinth again, eh? They're definitely selling the right movie to the nerds. So a little bit of a hiccup, but no big deal. Yeah, now this is my favorite level. Like, I just love the effects on this. How you going, Mally? It's great to see you. Thank you for hanging out. How you doing? You see, you got the scrolling in the background, the ship going up and down, and then the music on this one absolutely slaps too. So this is my my favorite level. I think it's awesome. Oh, so yeah, fair enough. Well, okay, so they did do the limited run in Aussie too. Yeah, I would have loved to have seen the whole bloody affair, but I was looking for that, and I was looking for Running Man, and none of them were screening over here by the time I got here, so, yeah. I really wanted to take Moe to see Avatar 3, but by the time we get to the city, I don't know if it's still going to be screening or not. Might have to wait till it comes on Prime, babe. Yeah, Happy New Year to you too, Mally. I hope you've had a great start to the year. Do you have anything that you're looking to achieve in 2026? Damn, I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Ah! Wrong button. I didn't even know Daft Punk had a cartoon. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't even know Daft Punk had a movie. If Daft Punk had a movie, I'd assume it'd be screening around the world, around the world. Okay, that's bad. It's really good, but I love the final levels music the best. And also the sunrise progresses as you move closer to the boss's layer. Yeah, nah, fair enough. One thing that we do have in common, Josh, is I love the end music for Streets of Rage 2. After just going through an intense, brutal beat 'em up, to have that euphoric music, I just thought was a brilliant choice. Wonder how we're going to go at King's Bounty today. I know a lot of you guys are waiting very patiently. We're only one small game away after this before that. Well, what time is it now? 1:16. I might even send you, babe, with a not to be that guy, but I might send you with a shopping list to the market today if I'm still on, babe. Yeah. No, don't you worry. We'll still have our quality time. I'm just gonna go right through with everything today. Yeah. You know what I like, as long as I get a couple Isan sausages, just pick up whatever. Yeah. Nissan sausage night. Yes. Bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh man, you gotta love the collision detection in this sometimes, hey. Only in Streets of Rage 1 can you be completely kerfuffled by a regular crony. Wow. Oh dude, that was rough. That was rough. Fucking lucky there was a fucking pork roast on the ground, or I would have been in big trouble. Ah, damn. You know, yeah, Bob from accounting nearly kicked my ass, Josh. It was Bob from accounting. That's how lowly he was. Have you met my friend Ted? Yeah, that was the guy that beat me up. Yeah, the Slazzy twins. Ah, damn it. Oh, we got another special here. It's all right. I don't know if we're gonna get this done in one credit today, but it's still possible. How you going, David? It's wonderful to see you. How you doing today, David? Thank you very much for coming in, homie. Hope you're having a great start to the year. Although I have spoken to you already, but I still hope you're having a great start to the year. It still is pretty early. We're not even two weeks into the new year yet. There we go. Damo says the Sluzzy twins annoy me to no end. That's alright, we sent them back to OnlyFans. It's okay. Now that we've got that misogynist comment out of the way, we're going to go to level 6. Doing great, just enjoying your stream. Well, dude, we're going to be on probably for about another 3 hours bare minimum today, dude. Expect a 7 to 8 hour stream today. I didn't plan it on being that long. But hey, you guys deserve it, so it's no problem. It's going to be a big one today. Just in case you're wondering what we still got to come, Golden Axe 2 next. And then some King's Bounty. So, I mean, there is a possibility I could get lucky and beat King's Bounty in an hour again. I doubt it. Probably take 2 to 3 hours. But I probably will cap the stream in about 7 hours today. So whatever we can get done in 7 hours, we'll get done in 7 hours. Damo says it's surprising how many cashed up simps there are. Dude, billionaires, bro. There are billionaire simps out there. Dude, what do you think these rich billionaires in Dubai are doing when they're ordering girls off Instagram like it's a freaking Uber Eats menu? So to people with that level of money in Dubai, it's like ordering Uber Eats. Okay, so I want a 25-something-year-old blonde to join me on my yacht. Must be wearing this. Must be like this. It's like, people is not Uber Eats. And so I haven't gaslighted anyone to send me super chats, Jen. I haven't asked for a donation today. You think I'm done for soon? I don't think so, Jan. You're a psycho. I think you're a psycho. Can we please have a moderator over on Facebook? We got Vlad back in here. I'll ban him myself. I'll ban him myself. I haven't asked anyone for a single donation today, bro. They're banned from the stream, banned from all live streams. There we go. He came on Facebook this time. He doesn't usually come on Facebook. He came on Facebook today. Damn it, I should have used my special first. Fatty's always so hard to get the right angle on. Always. Okay, we got him. Alright, we got him. That'll do. Good to see you still in here, Darth. I'm hoping I can find a health here quickly. Is there... No health there. Alright, maybe around this corner. No, that's... oh, okay, that's alright, Damo. Most people don't like to moderate on Facebook because it's a big headache to be a moderator on Facebook. So I'll just usually do the Facebook stuff myself. You guys can help out in the other ones. It's no big deal. Yeah, but yeah, Vlad came back in. We went nearly 6 weeks without seeing his face. And now he's been in here 2 days in a row. Alright. We got the fun elevator level next. Don't forget, a beat 'em up wouldn't be complete without an elevator level, right? No beat 'em up is a beat 'em up without an elevator level or a red carpet level. A red carpet level. So you think it's like Joe Hendry. Say his name and he appears. I believe in the Vladdy. It's like Joe Hendry. Say his name. Melly says, I took a break watching your streams because she had to work on personal skills. Well, hey, you know what, bro? As much as I'd love to have you in here every day, that's never a bad thing. That's certainly never a bad thing. Even though I've got a good thing going and everything, part of me thinks that I could benefit from learning a new skill this year. Because why not have multiple skills, eh? Even if it's just more of learning the language over here or something. But I definitely think I could benefit from having more skills. For sure. Damn it. Well, fair enough, Christina. My bad then. I don't know what else to say to that. My bad. So you think it's like the Candyman? Could be, you know. Candyman. I'm not saying Candyman 5 times. Fuck that. There you go, Mark. It's good to see you. Thank you for coming in. How's things? Yeah, good to hear you doing good. Ozzy says, I played a level in Doom, Master Levels called Elevator to Hell. It was the most amazing put together map. So hard to finish. Babe, you don't need to be a sugar mama today. Well, because I don't have a reason why. You just don't. Thank you, babe. Guys, Moe just dropped very generous 100 stars. This is for you.
Good morning, my neighbor!
Yes.
Hey, fuck you! Yes! Yes! Fuck you too!
Thank you, babe. Hey, that's very generous this late into the stream as well. Appreciate you. It's crazy how well, it's crazy the stuff that fans can come up with these days. Hey, Aussie Josh. It's crazy what fans can come up with these days. And also, I mean, I love Steam too, man, because you've got all these games that are made by hundreds of people in AAA studios, and they're just mediocre. And then you get one or two man like teams making these games on Steam, and they're taking the world by storm. Like the marketplace for making fun video games has completely shifted. I love that. I absolutely love it. Look at you having a sugar mama, yeah. Well, I don't know how big the Hollow Knight team is, Damo. You okay, babe? Yeah, I mean, it's I guess it's all media, hey. So you've got like a TV channel like ABC, for example, making mediocre programming, and then somehow I managed to get like a bunch of people watching a video game stream. It's crazy, isn't it? Team Cherry's only a half a dozen people. Man, to pop out a game like that, it's a pretty sophisticated game too. Oh, I had no idea that they were that small. Yeah, right. I didn't realize that the game behind Schedule 1 was like a two-man team as well, and now they've rented a studio and have a whole team to work and improve the game. But that was like a life-changing game for them. Wait, New Vegas is going to get a remaster as well? Well, that's pretty freaking sweet. I didn't know we're getting a remake of New Vegas as well. Sonny says, dude, just flip them off the elevator. Hey, here's a thought, Sonny. How about you don't come in backseat gaming? You're not the one with the controller. How's that sound, Sonny? It's not like I wasn't trying to. Fucking hell, man. cool, bro. Yeah, we all have a memory of this. My dad bought this one for me when I was a teenager, so... The first Streets of Rage game I ever played was the second one, but then when I finally had a Sega of my own, I got a copy of this from Dad. I actually had this on a 4-in-1 disc. Can't remember what the rest of the games were on the top of my head. I think it had Mystic Fighter on it, and I can't remember what all the other games were. There was like a 4-in-1 game, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I was a big Nintendo NES guy, but then I was really playing Sega Genesis, I would say 85 to 90% of the time over Super Nintendo. What's up, babe? Let's save that for a rainy day, babe. Save that for a rainy day. It's all over tomorrow, eh? I'm surprised we're not hearing more trucks today. That's it. No more Ursong. Damn it. Well, at least we got 3 credits left still, but damn, I was hoping we could do this in 1 credit today, but it was a little bit sloppy. It's alright. We still might get an extra life. I've been having the most issues with the little, not even the bosses, it's like the regular enemies. It's just, yeah, I make no excuse. It's not my best run. It's not the worst run, not the best run. This is kind of somewhere in the middle today. This is just sort of like fair to mid today. Yeah, picking a console back in the day was like picking a sports team, eh? It doesn't really matter that much anymore. Like, there's still people that hang on to that stuff, but it really doesn't matter as much as it used to. It used to matter a lot more 20 years than beforehand ago. You thought the Genesis was so ghetto compared to the Super Nintendo. Considering that the Sega Genesis came out in 1988 in Japan, and then the Super Nintendo came out right at the end of 1990 in Japan, I think you can forgive Sega because Nintendo had over 2 years advantage with technology, if we're going to be fair. You know, what happened was you had the NES and then the Sega Genesis came out, blew the NES out of the water. And then a couple years later, Super Nintendo was like, okay, hold my beer. That's essentially what happened. You grew up playing mostly the Nintendo 64 multiplayer. You had like 4 controllers for the thing, did ya? And Sonny says in high school, we all traded games with each other every day. Oh, dude, I was trading games all the time. I was trading games all the time. I was doing that from the age of 9. First on NES, and then Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. I had a couple bad experiences. And to be honest, if I had kids, I'd be like, don't trade your games. Because, you know, there's always going to be that one kid that does the wrong thing. And I unintentionally did the wrong thing once. Like, I always traded games with friends, and then we always gave them back. And then one time, long story short, I moved away and forgot to give them back. Not deliberately, but just didn't end up getting around to doing it. And this poor guy was missing a couple games, you know. It wasn't done deliberate, but it still happened. And so, you know, for that reason, yeah, it's just best to not trade games anymore. Plus, I think people are probably less trustworthy now than what they were back then. Tiger Heli was one of my first ever video game rentals. I never traded, but I rented that. Yeah, see, it's always luck of the draw. I'll admit some people did benefit from me, because I'd have like some cutting edge new release NES games like from Capcom or whatever, and then I would trade them to play like a Kung Fu or original Mario Brothers. I like the black box games, and so all these kids were like, okay, I'll trade with you, because they were getting a more elaborate game, if that makes sense. Dude, I can't get that meat. I walked too far off the screen. That's bullshit. Oh, that sucks all the dick and doodle, everybody. It happens. Hey, it happens. It happens. That's a bummer. Never go for meat off the screen. I mean, we learned a lesson there, didn't we? Mally says, my favorite Super Nintendo games are Street Fighter 2, Super Double Dragon, Super Mario All-Stars, Super Mario World. I mean, they're all very, very good games. Actually, you know what? As much as I like Super Double Dragon, it's a fun game, but I do think it's lazy in a lot of ways. And so, oh, that's right. Nighthawk wants to know if I'm going to get the new He-Man game. Yeah, but I don't know what the official release date for that is yet. The answer is 100% yet, but I don't know what the release date is yet. But yeah, damn right I will. You watch me get copyrighted in 2 seconds for the music in that game. Hey, He-Man, YouTube's gonna block the stream. But we'll give it a crack. But yeah, I'll probably get flagged for music. Really? Damn, Daniel, it sounds like you went through some horrible shit in school, bro. As I said, even though in high school I went, like, my dad sent me to a private school, they still kind of acted like they're in the freaking ghetto there, hey? Like, so you'd be surprised. You think private school? Nah, man, the kids are all still so uncivilized, eh? Yeah, I mean, I've got some stories. I'll probably leave most of them myself, but... Yeah, theft was commonplace at my school. You didn't really want to take any valuables there, even if you had a lock. Like, some kids were bolt cutting the locker locks off. You didn't want to leave anything in your locker over the weekend because your kids would go in there with bolt cutters. Valley says, I'm going to get Lego Batman. Let me know how you enjoy the game. No, Nighthawk says the kids used to always tease. Well, you know what, Nighthawk? You're not in high school anymore. You don't have to worry about those assholes anymore. No longer in high school. Yeah, I'd love to dive into Red Dead Redemption more one day, definitely. Wonder how well that game plays on the Steam Deck. I haven't tried to play that on the Steam Deck yet. Well, I wonder how well that would play on the Steam Deck. Alright, we got him. Oh, now might be a good time to go to the bathroom, actually. While the end credits are on, it'll probably be my last opportunity for a pee break. So yeah, we're going to do Golden Axe 2 next, and then we're going to jump into King's Bounty, everybody. Alright, right back, homies. Oh, my ass hurts. You don't think so? We are going to load Golden Axe now. So here we go. We've got the color hack, actually. So what we'll do is we'll play on normal to get the true ending, but I will give myself a little bit of extra health. If you play Golden Axe 2 on easy, you don't get all the levels. So you have to play on normal. But we'll use Achilles here and see how... Actually, you know what? I'm going to go out of my comfort zone, and I'm going to use Tyrus today. I'll probably end up regretting it, but let's see how we go with Tyrus today. It's probably not going to end too well, but let's give it a crack. Your shop. Her blade is so small, eh? It's so small. You love dual mode for this game? Yeah, I love dual mode in the first Golden Axe more. But yeah. She's pretty weak, but she's got banging spells, right? So, I don't know if I'm going to regret picking her or not, because I'm so good with Gilius, but, yeah, you're just going to try new things. We're using Red Sonja today. Having decent mount actually helps. Oswaldo says Golden Axe better known. Well, I mean, obviously this was stylized off movies like Conan the Barbarian, Red Sonja, and other fantasy novels, which were all the rage in the 80s. I don't remember what they were all called, but you'd go to like a bookstore in the 80s or whatever, and you'd always see like these fantasy barbarian novels on the shelf. I don't know what they all were or what they were called, but they were pretty common when I was young. I forgot that they actually remade that, to be honest, until you brought it up, Josh. I forgot that they redid it. You watch, you probably get people being like, oh, Bridget Nielsen, she's the only real Red Sonja. I'll be like, yeah, but being that she looks like a squash mango now, are you sure that's who you want to play Red Sonja? Yeah, I haven't really got the flow with Tyrus on this one yet. We're definitely going to have to capitalize on this fly kick a bit. The genre was called Swords and Sorcery. Was it really? Okay, there you go. You're teaching me a few things. Yeah, music in this one's top notch. Oh, come on, bro. I can't even stay on the mount for 2 seconds. If I fall off it again, it flies off. Yeah, well, I'm just getting out of my comfort zone, doing something a bit different. Hiroshi, giving you a different experience. So we're using Tyrus today. But yeah, Gilius is my go-to. He is. You can use as much or as little magic as you want in this too, which is neat. But I'm gonna wait till we get to the boss, and then I'm gonna unleash all hell with this big fire spell. That's what I'm gonna do. Wait till we get there. What happened to the Golden Axe movie? Oh, well, there's a Streets of Rage movie coming. Apparently, there's a Streets of Rage movie in development, and a new Golden Axe and Streets of Rage video game. I don't know about a Golden Axe movie. I know we're getting a Streets of Rage movie. Blood skeletons. If we can get out of this level without dying, then we're doing just as good as we would be in any other run, so... But I'm not gonna lie, this doesn't feel as easy to play with her. I'm just digging deep here. It was very tricky. So yeah, we're gonna use all that. Look at that. Oh, dead. Well, that was pretty good. Took care of business there, didn't we? Fuck, dude, that spell is pretty hectic. Dude, that spell is hectic. Wow, I mean, you know what? Even though combat's harder, like, that magic's almost worth it. Dude, I made such short work of him with that. Yeah. Let's see how we're going very, very quickly before we continue on the YouTube just one more time. We are up to... How many reactions we got here, party people? We are up to 59 reactions. Just one more time, you absolute legends on YouTube. If you could please hit the thumbs up button, guys. It's free. Takes a second. It's a tremendous help. Same to you guys still on Facebook. Everyone, thank you for hanging out with us tonight. How you going, Pharaoh? Good to see you. How's everything going? Welcome. Yes. It is a big helping hand. That's alright. We usually get more later on in the day. You'd be surprised that a lot of people actually watch it on replay, Ryan. Yeah. Nothing wrong with encouraging people to do the things that are free, right? Especially if they only take 2 seconds and they help. I didn't ask for $1 million. I just asked for a thumbs up. Yeah, you can. You can charge attack on a beast. You can. You don't like Alex? Well, it depends which Alex Kidd game, because there's a bunch of Alex Kidd games. Some of them are good, some of them are mid, and some of them are not so good. I think Alex Kidd in Miracle World and Alex Kidd in the Enchanted Castle, despite not being perfect, are worth a play. I also think Alex Kidd in the Lost Stars, the arcade version's not bad. But, I mean, Alex Kidd in High Tech World is pretty mediocre. Yeah, some people like Alex Kidd in Shinobi World. It doesn't really do anything for me, though. Alright, well, we got the second best spell here. That'll do. Yeah, Aussie Josh says Alex Kidd and Shinobi World was a crossover nobody asked for. I'm just going to assume back at the time, ninja games and ninja movies were really popular. They really were back in that time period. And so I think the crossover was just a marketing ploy, really. Oh, look at that. We're eating stale bread. You actually still own the Master System version. What did you think of it, David? Sonny says your favorite is Road Rash. Beat it finally. I can get up to the level 5 circuits. And then it just breaks me. I can't play it from that point onwards. But I have made it up to the level 5 circuits before. Can you imagine Well, that's actually happened. There's a game called Super Mario Brothers Crossover that you can play with a Flash player. And thank you for reminding me, because I'm going to re-download that and set that all up. But yeah, you could play Super Mario Brothers crossover in a Flash player with Joy to Key. We used to play that all the time until my computer blew up. So all I need to do really is just set that up on this computer again. But yeah, you can play Super Mario Brothers crossover. And you can play Mario Brothers with like Contra Bill, Pit, Simon Belmont. Yeah, we used to play that all the time. Haven't played it in a couple years now. So, yeah, time just got away from that. Sonny says don't play Shadow of the Beast. I thought the first one was trash. I used to play the little one, the second one on Amiga. I thought that was better. Yeah. I remember we used to have the Sega Hotline commercials for Shadow of the Beast. And I remember they said, don't ring up Sega Hotline because even they cannot conquer Shadow of the Beast. I made that sound like the Ultimate Warrior for some reason. But yeah, that was the Sega commercial. They said, don't ring up Sega Hotline because even they can't conquer this one. Translation, the game's so poorly designed it's unbeatable. Do you remember when you had to call those places between $3 and $5 a minute to get tips? Pre-internet? Man, those phone calls are expensive. Yeah, man, it's a good day. Don't forget, after this, we're still doing King's Bounty, guys. I'm not screwing you in King's Bounty. I just wasn't expecting to get to King's Bounty this late today. But we did an impromptu game for our homie Brett. Oh, do you think so? Maybe. Possibly. So some over-the-top character anyway from WWF. Dude, Phantasy Star is cool, bro. Phantasy Star is so cool. I gotta remind people that if you liked Phantasy Star, you've got to pick it up on the Switch. Because when you crawl dungeons in Phantasy Star, now the Switch version has like a mini-map. We had to make our own maps as a kid, but Phantasy Star, or Sega Ages version, now has mini-maps. I was like, bro, that's so cool. It's like super dope. Bleh! 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 There we go. Oops, I'm knocking my microphone off the table. I can't believe it because Tyrus feels so much harder to play today. But we haven't died once yet. We haven't died once, and I don't even feel like I've been playing very skilled because she feels very against the grain compared to Gilius. But, dude, I would have died already with Gilius. We haven't died with her yet. So, I mean, something's going right. See how long that lasts. Yes, but dude, I didn't think she... I mean, her spells are just such a big difference maker. Big shout out once again to my girl Moe, who's going to go out and get me some Isan sausages while I'm still probably streaming. She's probably going to come back with the Isan sausages and I'm still probably going to be on. It's like it's 2 o'clock now, and the market opens at 3:30. So Isan sausages on stream. Not going to use any more magic until the end, I don't think. Oh, crap. Dan, come on, bro. Alright, that's better. Let's try to separate... Oh, my gosh. Typical beat-em-up game tactic. Flank the player. Flank the player. These beasts don't really feel tough in this game, do they? He's like, I don't want to live anymore. He's like, I don't want to live anymore either. Are you going to walk down there too? Yeah, I also don't want to live anymore. Fucking hell. I love you, Thelma. By the way, if we have a micro blackout, I'll be straight back on, by the way, guys. Just throwing it out there. It's like 5 hours straight without any kind of hiccup, don't forget. I won't screw you, I'll be back. If by some absolute fluke we have a blackout, I will be back. Nothing's going to stop me from at least getting a good start in the King's Bounty today. Doll. Trying to get another level done without dying, but it is what it is. Sonny says Sega was one of the first to create the online mode or when it comes to consoles it was. I did see that, was it the gaming historian that did the video on that? Norm. I think it was Norm. I did see that video. I actually met him in person while I was in America, actually. Didn't get to meet RGT. I met Norm, the video game historian, and I met Pat, the NES punk, who, unfortunately, I've always liked his stuff. I felt like he was a little bit standoffish. He's a bit friendly. He's friendly enough, but a little standoffish. But Norm was very pleasant. Yeah, we finished it so quick. It was the most anti-climb. So with King's Bounty, there's 2 ways that you can beat the game. You can beat absolutely every, I guess if you want to call him terrorist on the map, treasonous freaking soldier. I can beat every one of them easily except for the final one, which is the dragon. Or the other way you can beat the game is by finding a hidden treasure. And every time you find a treasure on the overworld map or defeat an enemy, it uncovers a piece of the map. And it just so happens we're able to find the hidden treasure last time we played on the first continent with just a few pieces uncovered. So we got really, really lucky. Because the scepter, you have to find the king's scepter basically. And there's 4 continents in the game. It can either be on continent 1, which you need to beat first, 2, 3, or 4. But if the scepter's on the first continent, well, the game's very short. And it's like randomly generated, right? It's like never the same twice. I remember I got Madden 94 for Christmas. I rented it, loved it, got it for Christmas. Even with the magic, this has taken forever. Oh, that's better. Yeah, Norm was a good guy, very, very friendly. It just strikes me as someone that sort of like cares about his fans, and he just seemed like a very humble dude, to be honest. Just very chilled, like on his videos. I also met a guy called Wrestling with Gaming. He also has a YouTube channel. Which is a great channel if you think about it, because like us, he's a fan of wrestling and gaming, hence why he's called Wrestling with Gaming. So it's a pretty smart crossover. The last level, by the way, just in case you've never seen the end of this is the last level now. Fuck. Tony says anything was possible. Well, dude, it probably wouldn't have been worth it, eh? We nearly got the Sega channel late. We nearly got the Sega channel in like 1996, I think, in Australia. But by the time 96 hit, I guess you could say the Sega Saturn PlayStation era was in full swing. And so I guess it was an obsolete technology and it got cancelled. But we were supposed to get the Sega channel, I think, if I'm not mistaken, Damo and Josh, as part of our cable service. I think they talked about bringing it to Ozstar and Foxtel. My nana was going to get it for me too. This was my little spoiled fucking ass. She was going to get it for me too. We'll just keep them side by side. This one's easy. Just take a hot minute. Just queue up that whole meme that goes a few hours later. A few hours later. Damn it. Oh gosh, I'm really doing my best here, guys. It's just a freaking headache. Oh, really? What a sluzzbag hoe that was. Derpty, derpty, derp. Can we drop him in there? Get, dude, I'm trying to... Dude, I was trying to drop him off the fuckity building, Raz. Right, trying to drop him off the building. I love it. It's almost like the AI in this game is self-aware. Keep in mind, this game came out, what, 1992? The AI is self-aware. This is like the fantasy version of Skynet. Yeah, I remember Joe Montana Football. That was like a near launch game. That came out before the Madden games, right? Well, I think Joe Montana Football came out first, didn't it? Wasn't that like a 1989 football game and then the Madden games came out afterwards? But I think Joe Montana came... I can't remember who published it though. But I think Joe Montana and Arnold Palmer Golf came out around the same time. I remember I rented Arnold Palmer Golf when I was a kid. And I kind of liked it. And I tried to play that game recently on whatever Wednesday, and I'm like, holy shit, distance makes the heart grow fonder. This sucks. Oh, thank you, Steve. Steve says, your stamina is stuff of legend. Oh, dude, I'm conditioned for the long streams now. Dude, I got a confession. I'd rather just do long streams every day. But I understand in order to grow a brand, you can't be a one-trick pony and you have to make all the other content and stuff, which is fair enough. But I mean, I just do long streams every day if I could, Steve. I'd freaking come on for 8 hours a day and just fucking shoot the shiz with everyone, play a mixture of everything. I'd like to do that. But obviously that's a big privilege. Now, the one golf game I liked to play on Sega Genesis was a game called World Class Leaderboard Golf, I think. I might have to. I wasn't going to use my magic on this boss, but I think I might. Once we get to the next bit. Oh, by the way, Leventi, sorry, man. This is Golden Axe 2 on Sega Genesis, brother. Dude, really? Sonny says, I hope to visit Australia. I'm sure Australia would open you with welcome arms, my friend. Would welcome you with open arms. Did I say welcome you with... I said open you with welcome arms. Is that what I said? Oh my god, it's been a big stream. Yeah, well, I think after the 5-hour mark, Steve, I feel like I'm a hummingbird of some description. By the way, Steve, don't give me too much credit because Moe's been feeding me while I've been sitting on the chair. It's not like I haven't eaten. Tell everyone what you fed me today, babe. Oh, she's sleeping. Sorry, guys. She's sleeping behind me. Sorry, babe. I didn't mean to wake you up. Look at that. My stream's put it asleep, everybody. My stream's put it asleep. That's not the effect I was trying to have. Sonny says FC. Yeah, dude, we play that quite regularly, actually. Well, what you know, the one game that I'm looking forward to having access to again is F-Zero 99. But I don't know how many people still play that. I have a funny feeling if I play F-Zero 99 now, it's probably going to be filled with bots. It's been a minute since I've jumped on. Probably a bunch of bots now. But I do miss the old F-Zero 99. Is that propaganda radio again, babe? Yeah, it's propaganda on this. It's voting day tomorrow, everyone. Vote Pagan Men. He wants what's best for us all. Vote Pagan Men. I told you. I told you. Sorry about that, it's driving off in a sec. Pagan Men. Alright, we got him. Overall, it's a little bit sloppier with Tyrus, but yeah, we handled it pretty good, I think. We handled it pretty good. Yeah. Thank you, Matt. Yeah, we're going to do King's Bounty now. That's it. We made it to this point. So King's Bounty is like... I don't know if you guys have ever played Heroes of Might and Magic, but King's Bounty is where it's all begun, right? You go on a world map, you're traveling around, you're recruiting armies. Hopefully you're stronger enough to take out other armies, terrorists, siege castles, things like that. Basically have to save the kingdom. That's what we're doing next. So yes, a little bit of real-time strategy fun to end the evening. Not too late to hit the reaction too, thank you, legends. Alright, let's load up King's Bounty here. Cool. Same people involved with Heroes of Might and Magic, by the way, too. I usually use the Knight. He's just a very well-balanced character. Plus, the high leadership allows you to have strong armies earlier. So, yeah, Sir Crimson the Knight. Just play low difficulty on this. So let me change the options. Gain controls. Combat delay we'll probably put on 2. There we go. So let's go, let's go have a look around, eh? Let me turn the volume down on this one too. You're actually going back to the polls in New Zealand as well. I didn't know that, Dave. I'm a little bit out of touch with New Zealand politics, to be honest. Alright, there we go. It's not too bad. Okay. We're gonna encounter a lot of mobs in the early going, which will get a little bit annoying, but it's unavoidable, unfortunately. Let's have a look at the continent map. This is a small space that we've uncovered so far. Yes. So as I said, just think Heroes of Might and Magic, and you'll know exactly where we're getting with this game already. Those pitchfork guys, they're just peasants. They're absolutely useless. See, we take 11 out with one arrow. I mean, that's pretty cool. I basically use the militia to do my dirty work early because they're just cannon fodder. I have no value for militia life in this game. Now, these other armies I try to protect because they're more expensive. You know, the archers and the pikemen. Yes. Is there a rugby or cricket sports games? There's a lot of really good cricket games. I haven't bought Cricket 26 yet, but Cricket 26 just came out. I bought Cricket 24, but I didn't play it much because, I mean, when am I going to stream a cricket game, right? So, as much as I like cricket games, I try and... Really, the only games I play that I don't stream, like from a AAA standpoint, is the Yakuza franchise and Final Fantasy games. I'm trying to stay away from buying games I don't stream these days, because if I'm not turning them into content, then I feel like I'm just wasting my money and time. It's a little bit of a bad headspace I put myself in. It's weird, because I feel like, you know, obviously the whole gaming thing is a privilege, right? Then so I feel like if I'm lucky enough to be able to do this, then what I'm doing at least has to be some kind of form of working, if that makes sense. It's different when you're actually working a fucking hard yakka real job like you guys. And it's like, okay, well, I just fucking stuck it to the man for 9 hours. Now I'm going to play what I want. I don't feel like I've earned that. So, yeah, that's just my shitty mindset, I guess. Oh, the 2004 was that EA Sports one. Yeah, that was alright. And then you had the Ricky Ponting games after that too. So who's in here? Hack the Rogue. No, so he's the second boss, but we can do him at any time pretty much. Alright, let's keep traveling around. We'll get our first contract. So Murray the Miser. Murray is wanted for various petty crimes as well as for treason. He allowed a group of pirates to enter the castle and free criminals. Well, he sounds like a bit of a cunny, doesn't he? We're going to get rid of Murray the Miser when we can. Let's look at the continent map. Hope you're doing great, Kyle. Thank you for coming in. Dude, I love that. I still got a physical copy of that, bruds. I still got that. That was the business. Oh, I don't think I was ever as excited to get a Christmas gift outside of getting my NES than getting Shane Warne. I'm kidding. I'm not even joking. Oh, we'll just go take out these freaking peasants. Bye-bye, peasants. Damn, I need it, yeah. Yeah, my army's not looking too good now. Alright, let's, oh dude, I can't, no, we're gonna go back for now. Let me have a look at this. Yeah, we can take care of that afterwards. Let's just go back for now. Let's replenish our armies and do some more exploring. We'll come back there later. Bye-bye, bye-bye. See you, bye. Yes. So as I said, something a little bit more slow-based and chill. You know, this is a great time of the night to put this... You know, this is a great relaxing game for the end. This is not really a stream opener, you know, but just to chill out and shoot the shiz. I love this. I might just another 20 will do. You know, we don't need to get that many. Yeah, just another 20 there will do. Archers, another 8. Alright, let's see how we go here. We should be... Damn, one of them died already. Damn! Yeah, you hire more soldiers, or you can find them. Yeah, yeah, there's a mixture of things you can do, but yeah. So you probably notice that we're finding little chests of treasure. I probably should have elaborated what those are for. Treasure can do two things, right? You've either got a choice of keeping the gold and using that towards your armies and things like that, or you can distribute it amongst your generals, and then by that you gain more leadership, which is important, because you can't have more soldiers in your army without leadership. There are a couple money hacks in this game if you play on a low difficulty to keep your money up. So if you're playing on easy or normal, my advice in this is to always distribute your gold to your generals, unless it's absolutely necessary to keep it. Which, again, on the first two difficulties, I don't really think that's a problem. There you go, so you distribute that by 10. So it looks really a little bit annoying now that we're doing so many random battles. But as I said, eventually we'll clear out all these mobs and we can start taking down castles. So we'll start doing the main stuff pretty soon. Just gets pretty hectic in the beginning. Yeah, this is the Sega version. There was a PC and an Amiga version of this game as well. And they've actually remade this as well, so you can actually buy King's Bounty on Steam, which is a big elaborate remake of this. Lot tougher. Alright, we'll take them in our army. Fantastic. Free soldiers is never a problem. There we go. Yeah, never say no to free soldiers. Yeah, sprites are just cannon fodder, bro. There we go. See, I'm not such a bad general if I do say so myself. So the Venerable Archmage Orange will teach you the secrets of spell casting for only 5,000 gold pieces. So if you're using a more sort of like Paladin or a Sorcerer class, you can do really strong spells like lightning and fire and things to take out your enemies, which is quite powerful if you're using the right class. But I'm going more for the melee battles. By the way, if you want to play a remake of this game, I forgot to mention one. There is a game called Heroes of Might and Magic on PlayStation 2. There is a game called Heroes of Might and Magic on PlayStation 2. I've got it at home. All that is this game with 3D sprites. They literally, because the same people made it. And so what they did was they took this exact game, put 3D sprites on it, and then called it Heroes of Might and Magic. If you want to play this in 3D, check it out in PlayStation 2. There's a couple minor differences. They added some extra enemies and stuff, but it's the same game. The only reason I don't put that one on is because this one's quicker to get through. So, you know, it's a bit... The other one's a little bit slow-paced. And no one probably cares, but that's okay. It's I'm just talking shit because it's my job. Anyway, fuck off, Rick. We're gonna recruit more soldiers here. Just maybe another 15. All right, let's hire a boat. Rent a boat. All right, we're gonna go exploring now. Yeah, maybe one day I'll show you guys the play. Oh, dude, these are my favorite. I can't really afford them right now, but I love that they're so close to the beginning. Like in the early going, orcs are just great troops to have. You can hire a whole pile of them. They're ranged attackers. Oh, they're great. The only thing is, because they're kind of like an evil enemy class, your other soldiers are a little bit less effective morale-wise because they don't want to work with orcs. There is a morale system in this. But fuck it, the payoff's worth it. Yes. But that's handy. Evil as well. You see, I'll show you the army. View your army. So the morale is normal, because, you know, these... But, you know, if we had, like, a divine character in this, everyone's morale will probably go way up. But then if you put, like, an evil character, like a skeleton, a zombie, or an orc in there, they'll be like, fuck this, I hate my job, but at least it's a paycheck, you know? This is where we're at. No worries, Sonny. Thank you for coming in. We'll see you on the next one, eh? Appreciate you. Well, on the way back, we'll fill up our orc army. We don't need them right this second. Various group of monsters. That's a bonus castle. There's no terrorist actually right now in that castle as we speak. Let's have a look at this continent map. Excuse me, guys. I don't think you gave me the cough, babe. Don't worry. You're still sleeping. You bought Age of Mythologies. I don't have that one, but I've got Age of Empires HD. I'd love to learn how to play Age of Empires. Apparently that's a really popular game to stream on social. I mean, obviously if I was to put it on, I feel like to do a service to my community, I'd have to be good at it or at least enjoy it. But yeah, I've got I haven't got Mythologies. I do have Age of Empires 2 HD, and apparently that's a really popular game to stream. But yeah, that's just not one strategy game I played a lot growing up, unfortunately. And so Sunny says, by the way, Golvelius is a good... Yeah, it's kind of... it's a bit of a... It's like Golvelius is kind of not as good, of course, but it kind of combines Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 into like a It's a unique game, bro. You've got like the side-scrolling action sections, and then the top-down Zelda sections, and then your little dungeon crawling sections. It's a bit sloppy, but I always liked Golvillius growing up. I rented it. The game's got incredible music. Maybe I should play Golvillius one day. So let's have a look at this continent map. Oh no, we're going reverse. Alright, we got free army there. We're going to have to go back to the beginning soon and refill our units. That's alright. We'll have to go back to the king. Be like, sorry, king, I need more soldiers. Need more soldiers, king. Yes, well, various groups. So that's just a random ass castle as well, not a main one. See, look at that. All the peasants just go down instantly. Bro. I might just hire a boat from here in a sec. Might just try and shoot the wolves first. Dude, they're just falling down. There it is. What's in there? Okay, that's another teleport section. Okay. Okay. Well, it might be time to rent another boat and get the hell out of here. I'm done playing. Oh, we got the next continent, which is the new map. Princess Amola, she's the third boss. So we're just seeing what other castles we got here so we know who to get and when. Because we just found minerals, we just raised our income there. These are just little things that are happening. Yeah, no, we'll come back. Well, actually, you know what, let's just... Oh, there you go, the nomads want to join me. That's just a regular castle. Okay, I guess, kind of screwed that up. Yeah, I got free nomads. They're pretty expensive too, to be honest, so that's alright. As I said, we've almost done all the hard yards here. Oh, fuck off. I'm so sick of these random encounters. As I said, they're about to slow down, though. They're about to slow down a little bit. We've done all the hard work in the beginning. Fuck off, man. I'm going to get, like, nightmares and dreams about random encounters. cool though. We definitely got our money worth. Look at how many battles are won with basic armies. By one basic army. Oh, there you go. Oh, now we're talking. Anything else here I need? That just loops. Okay, that just loops together. Fantastic. All right, we'll go back to the beginning now. I think we might take down Hack the Rogue, actually. So since I know exactly where he's at, we might do that first. Oh wait, well who's in this one? No one. Okay. Let's get the other contract. So, here's Hack the Rogue. See, he drops loogies. Along with many minor infractions, Hack is wanted for conspiracy against the crown and grave robbing. He sounds like quite the piece of work. He's a bit of a piece of work. Oh, there's orcs there too. Well, hell yeah. Look at that. 447 orcs, everybody. Oh yeah, we have to buy a catapult. Well spotted, you're right. I forgot to buy a catapult. Yeah, you can't fight anybody without a freaking catapult. There you go. Yeah, without a catapult, you're fighting nobody. Who's in here? Okay, Kohaga the Mystic. We're not strong enough to fight him yet. What about in there? And elves. Oh, bro, how good are elves? Elves are great. That's all I can afford. I ran out of money. Yeah, I ran out of coin. Well, I think we can still probably take down this Dread Pirate Rob. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's just go do this, eh? Catapult was $3,000. It was expensive. Pretty expensive. Hack the Rogue. Alright, I'll save here. Let's see if we can beat him. Oh, no! I lost my armies because I couldn't afford to keep them. Oh, dude, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Dismiss army. Dude, that sucks. Oh, that sucks so bad. Oh, that sucks so bad. Yeah, I lost them all. That's alright. There's a money secret. We don't have to keep grinding. I fucked up royally. But there is a money secret. Now, since we don't have many soldiers, what we can do is we can end the week and just keep building up our gold for a bit. And see, we got like 830 days left to beat the game. You can probably see in the top corner. We'll wind down the clock and just keep getting our wages. I don't want to do this too much. How much have we got? Look at your character. How much gold do we have? We don't have that much, eh? Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to do this another few times. Yeah, I done fucked up a little bit, everybody. But that's okay, we can bounce back from this. You don't really want to pass the time until you got a promotion, because you get a big pay rise and you can hold more troops. But, we'll make this work. We'll make this work. Let me go buy the orcs. I think they're pretty cheap, so let's just get the orcs here. And just buy a couple militia, not many, but just enough so we can garrison the castle if we need to. Yeah, alright, let's go. Now let's take down this castle. We should be fine. Alright, hack the rogue. Let's see how we go here now. Oh damn, our militias are gone. Fucking hell, that's no good. Oh. That was a bit rough, but we got the first one. Well done, Sir Crimson. You've successfully vanquished yet another foe. The spoils of war is a lot of gold, and you hacked the rogue. And fulfilling your contract, you receive an additional 6,000 gold as bounty and a piece of the map to the stolen scepter. There you go. We'll garrison these orcs for now, hey? And, yay. Alright. There you go, that's the first terrorist capture. Now we'll look for Murray the Miser. Yes. So we're going for Murray the Miser again. And yeah, we'll go look for him. Only need these as a... There we go. Let's go look around. That should be good enough for now. A little bit rusty on this run today, but we're going to be getting through this just fine. So as I said, when you find treasure like that in the map, it also uncovers the sceptered map. Oh, dude, I'm getting so confusing now. I'll just shut up. I think there's, oh gosh, I'm having testy blowouts now too. Yes, there's a castle here. I don't know who's in it though. Various monsters, so that's just, okay, it's not what we're looking for right now. Peasants wanted to join me, and I'm like, yeah, nah, I'm good. I don't need no peasants. I've not played this before, but I think you streamed it in the... But yeah, I've streamed this a bunch of times. Like, not as common as some of the other games I stream. This is like my sort of chilled end of the night kind of game to stream, I guess. Okay, so there's two directions we can go. We can either go down here, which we will now. There's like we can hire skeletons, but the rest of our soldiers won't like that too much. Yeah, I mean, you can fight them for gold. They're a lot easier to do a little bit later on when you're a bit stronger. But yeah, I mean, you can garrison them, and I think it increases your wages too, if I'm not mistaken, Dave. I think so. The ogres have got nothing on me. Who's in here? Wolves. You can hold up to 89 wolves. I don't have that kind of gold right this second. The thing is, if we can take down one more terrorist and we can catch Murray the Miser, then the good news is the king will give us higher wages, basically. It'll be a lot more easy to buy soldiers after that. Josh says, I got Red Sonja, Predator, Badlands, and the new Running Man downloading movie marathon time. Well, that sounds delightful. We're probably going to continue watching The Walking Dead tonight. That's been our shtick lately. Yeah, $200 each. I can't afford them. I'm such a povo. I can't afford new military. I'm too much of a pov. Oh, okay. Still uncovering the map, making sure I find everything that we need to. You only want to hire big when attack. Yeah, you just want to make use of what you have in the overworld map. But obviously, if you're encountering like a terror/general, they're going to be pretty well guarded, and obviously the higher rank they are, the more soldiers they're going to have. So everything we're doing now is in prep of like hiring big and raiding later, I guess, if you want to put it that way. You're still on Walking Dead Season 2, Daryl Dixon and Dead City. But you have to see all like 12 seasons first. The spin-off Fear the Walking Dead's good too. I told Moe's enjoying it right now, and I just said, babe, just enjoy it until you get sick of it, and then you can move on. Because it is very, very long, and it just seems to be a show that goes forever. But yeah. You are. But money's no object once you captured enough terrorists, because the more terrorists you capture, obviously the more gold you get from those battles, but the king will give you a promotion and pay you more money. And also, some of the things that we're finding on the overworld map is minerals. We're not just finding the gold to distribute or keep for ourselves, we're also finding minerals. The more minerals we get out of a chest, the higher our wage gets. Because basically, we get paid a pay rise for finding natural resources as well. So the point is our money is going up as well. Sometimes it doesn't go up. Oh, there you go. There's Murray the Miser. We're not quite strong enough to take him on, but we'll go do that in a sec. When we beat Murray the Miser, we'll get a promotion and we'll be paid more money. So we'll just do one more top up here. I'll show you what the king says now. The king says, here we go. I can aid you better after you've captured one more villain. Yeah, so all we need to do is take down Murray the Miser. Yeah. There's a lot of factors. I'm not showing you everything just because I've muscle memoried it. But yeah, there's a few factors. Alright, so yeah, we'll take out Murray and then we'll get our promotion. Murray should be relatively easy. I don't see why not. There we go. Murray the Miser and army occupy this castle. Let's see how we go. You see how strong we are in this one. Well done. You have successfully vanquished another foe. You got a bunch of gold in the capture of Murray the Miser, and for fulfilling your contract, you get an additional 5,000 gold and as a bounty and a piece of the map to the stolen scepter, which I am going to show you for the first time right now. Let's have a look at the puzzle pieces. Let's see if they make out anything. So, I mean, we can hardly see anything, but what's a really cool clue about this map is wherever the treasure is. The treasure, you see that fire-breathing dragon in the middle? You see that fire-breathing dragon? That's where the scepter piece is. That's where you have to dig. Now, you can see how we got, like, the little cliff here at the bottom and then a piece of the ocean. That's a really, really big clue as to where to dig and find the scepter. Oh, okay, let me just go back here. Oh, here we go. Princess Amola. The princess violated her status as a visiting dignitary by encouraging a murder and joining the conspiracy against the crown. Alright, there you go. Oh, dude, I was waiting and I forgot to get the, Oh, dude, I'm making stupid mistakes. Audience for the king, here we go. Congratulations, I now promote you to general. And now if we wait till the end of the week, we get a lot more gold, see? I don't know why he's so focused on me, Damo. Like, I don't know. Right. Yeah, I really don't know why he's so focused on me. I'm nobody. I don't know why he lives to take me down. I'm nobody. That's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Yeah, it's... Hang on, let me just go over here and get to militia. Alright, so we're gonna go try and find the princess. I can't remember where she is, but she was up around here somewhere. Who's in here? Is this Princess Amarola yet? Yeah, he was here. Well, who's in there? Dread Pirate Rob. No, that's the guy that we have to fight after her. So we just gotta find where she is. She might be up the top. Yeah, it is what it is, man. It's... Oh, we have to go up this way. Is that where we looked? Kohaga the Mystic. No, the princess must have been up around here. I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I'm surprised I'm even on his radar. Castle Wankerfort, who comes up with these names? I mean, it might sound funny to us. It might have been a normal medieval name. I don't know. It could have been a very normal name back then. The orcs are definitely going to get me through. The only catch with the orcs is they can only fire a couple times. They run out of arrows quicker than the archers for some reason. I don't know why that's a thing, but it's a thing. You can see how much easier it is once you have ranged armies. Is this where the princess is? Is it this one over here? No, it must be the one down here then. Dude, there's so many freaking castles and a lot of them are useless. Must be this one. Is this the princess? Princess Amola. Here we go. Let's see how we go against this bish. Dude, we just took out half that army immediately. Yeah, we got this. I mean, the ogres are a little bit tough, but... They're a little tough. But we should be able to handle it just fine. Yeah, they're dropping in numbers, and like, the more they drop in numbers, the easier they'll fall, you'd assume. The ogres are something else, eh? There we go. Okay, now it's starting to get a little bit tougher. Well done, you've successfully vanquished a foe. We got a shit ton of money and you caught the princess. You get extra money and another piece of the map. Yeah, the ghosts are my least. I hate the ghosts, bro. You have to be really careful for them. Yeah, I know, I'm doing alright here, babe. I'm doing alright. Good night to you too, Darren. Thank you for being in here. It has been a big... Hey, to anyone that's still in here, you guys are really good sports, eh? This is called One Coin Only, Selfish, and playing something he really enjoys today. This is what this game's called. I love this game. And its remakes, and the Heroes of Might and Magic games too. They do start to get a little bit more complex once you get into the Heroes of Might and Magic franchise. Like, I've got number 3 for the Steam Deck, and that one's a bit tricky. David says, remember to kill the ghost of the range soldiers. Yeah, we just need to have enough strong... I appreciate that, Damo. It's just nice to pull this out from time to time. Nick says, I didn't know you liked RPGs. Well, I mean, you already know, Nick, there's a difference between what's fun to play and what's fun to watch. And I do like these strategy games, RPG games, but they don't always translate well into content. Sometimes they do, but not always. And, so, you know. I can play a lot of what I like, at least, but not everything. Alright, so let's see what, we're going to get a new contractor. We got Baron Jono McCall. Jono is wanted for various crimes against the kingdom, including leading a direct assault against the crown and conspiracy. Again, he sounds like a little bit of a cunty too, doesn't he? Baron John Malkovich. John Malkovich. Nick says Final Fantasy X is streamable if you do some grinding on the side. It is, like, I've done a full playthrough a long time ago of Final Fantasy. You know me these days. I'm not one these days to harp on as much about views like I used to. But they are important, guys. And it's just not as many people hang around in a stream for an RPG as what they would for something else. But on the flip side, I also respect that you guys deserve to watch the streamer play something that he enjoys. And so what I am trying to do now is meet you guys halfway. Trying to meet you guys halfway. But committing to a full RPG on stream is not always realistic. No, not for my audience. You know, it's but it's not absolute. It's not absolute. Who's in there? Not the sprites. Yeah. Those summons are awesome. Yeah, but eventually you have to put quick summons on, otherwise you're never going to see any gameplay. I love the summons in Final Fantasy X are my favorite too. But eventually you have to put quick summons on, otherwise you never see the gameplay. Yeah. Yeah, we're just doing a little exploring for a little bit, and then we'll get more armies and get Baron. It's all good. We got this. Yeah, we have to do a little bit of looking around quickly. You like the Bahamut? The Bahamut? I thought you said the Baha Men for a second. I was about to bust out a little Who Let the Dogs Out. I was about to bust out a little Who Let the Dogs Out. Let me just double check who owns this castle over here. Let me just double check. Let me just double check. Who's in this one? Oh, various groups. Well, we could lay siege here and get some more money. Let's just quickly lay siege here and make a few bob. We can just garrison the pikemen when we're done and buy some... Yeah, let's just... See, look how easy this was. Wait, that's all we get for... Really? That's all we get? Like, that's all we get? That's like raiding a castle and just getting a lousy t-shirt. That's all we get? Dude, I just reinstalled that on my Steam Deck. Dude, I used to play Eye of the Beholder 1 and 2. But I never had number 3. But yeah, abso-fucking-lutely I did. Yeah, absolutely. I reinstalled those, yeah. But my favorite Dungeons and Dragons game growing up was Dungeons and Dragons Warriors of the Eternal Sun on Sega Genesis. That game was very special for me. Because you had the top-down gameplay of Eye of the... You had the top-down gameplay of Baldur's Gate, and then you had the dungeon crawling of like Eye of the Beholder all in one game. So it was neat. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, there's a bunch of them on Steam. So I didn't get all of them. I only... Because they pair the Dungeons and Dragons collection in bundles. But I only picked up the Eye of the Beholder ones because they're the ones that I grew up with. I haven't dive bombed into them again yet, but they're the ones that I got. So well, who's in here? Baron John O'McCall. Here he is. Well, let's see if we're strong enough to take him on. I'll move them sumbishes over here. The pikemen are basically cannon fodder now. Yeah, I think the ghost must be in the Kohager. It's not too bad. This one should be pretty easy as well, by the looks of it. Just rain arrows down on these trolls. Dude, we've just rained so many arrows on these trolls and they won't die. Try and rain down arrows on these fools. There you go. You've successfully vanquished a foe, Baron Jono McCall. And you get an additional 8,000 gold and another puzzle piece. And then we're going to garrison these militia. We're guarding the whole fort with 2 soldiers, and we're like, good luck, everybody. Let's have a look at the puzzle pieces. Let's see how far away we are from finding the scepter. This certainly looks like it's on sort of like a corner part of the map, and it's going to be pretty easy to find. I'm liking that. I'm liking that. I think we got pretty good, a pretty good dice roll today. So we're going to just uncover, there's another castle up here. Let's see who's in here. It's too bad you can't, we can't use the Switch 2 like a Steam Deck yet, but maybe someday. I could actually bring over my capture card and like a Nintendo Switch and stuff, but it's a lot to carry. Like, what I'd be better off to do, once things are more viable and I have a more long-term visa over here, is just to put like a Switch or a PlayStation over here, a capture card, a monitor, and just have a permanent setup here. But yeah, I'm still using my to-go setup right now. Don't forget, Nick, I'm going to be home in 2.5 weeks. It's not really a big deal anymore anyway. I'm not allowed to come back to Thailand until June, July now, no matter what. So it's not like I'm just hopping on a plane again in a month this time, as much as I'd like to. Even if I wanted to, I can't anyway. But Dread Pirate Rob. I forgot we got to do Dread Pirate Rob as well. Rob is wanted for piracy as well as conspiracy and for breaking out 5 traders sentenced to death in the Royal Dungeons. Alright, we got Dread Pirate Rob next. Yeah, he can't. Yeah, exactly. With the Wesley vibes. So we're pretty much almost uncovered this whole map. So after we get, yeah, that's it, really. So we just gotta go back to the beginning, get soldiers one more time, and yeah, that's not the one we want. Just trying to find my boat. Yeah, inconceivable. As I said, I'm not lost or anything whatsoever, guys. It's just such a big freaking map, eh? Right, so Dread Pirate Roberts is all the way on the other side, but I know where to find him. Good night, Senator. Thank you so much for coming in. Hey, man, I still can't believe we still have as many people in here as what we do, like, 6 hours in. Like, this is nuts. I think the fact that old mate, the inconceivable guy, had such a small role made it more impactful. But yeah, he was good, wasn't he? Alright, so I'm gonna top up the orcs and the fuck, I hope we're strong enough to take on Dread Pirate Roberts. We're about to find out, aren't we? I'm just gonna hire more elves and we should be ready to go. Oh, dude, I mean, he's in so much stuff, but I don't remember him either. Is this Dread Pirate Roberts here? Yeah. So let me just rent more elves, which are just over here, and then we'll go in. There should be a little elf hovel right about here. Wasn't it here? Wasn't the elves over here? I could have sworn I could get elves over here. Where the fuck are the elves? Oh, dude, I went the wrong... Fuck you, bro. I'm so sick of going the wrong way. I'm so sick of going the wrong way. Suck a big freaking doodle, bro. The path splits and I took the wrong one. the elves are... Yeah, they're over here. Excuse me. Roberts is in there. The elves are over here. And all that for one extra elf. Maxed out. Alright, let's see how we go with Dread Pirate Roberts, guys. So you notice how I've blocked off the range guys so they can't attack me? That's the strategy that I've used here today. The militia are only here for garrisoning purposes because they're not expensive. So they only serve one purpose. Wallace Shawn is his name, sure. Oh, how you going? Sleeping Beauty just woke up. You vanquished another foe. You captured Dread Pirate Roberts. We got Wesley, everyone. I'm the six-fingered man. I just got Wesley. For fulfilling your contract, you get an additional 9,000 gold as bounty and a piece to the map of the Golden Scepter. There you go. Yeah, we just captured Wesley. Yeah. Oh, babe, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be on. If you want to... I mean, it depends what time you want to get food for everybody. But I'd rather you not ride the bike now. You just woke up. I don't want you to fall asleep on the thing. Okay, yeah, I understand. I mean, we got food at home. We don't have to go to the market. Okay. Okay. Let's go talk to the king. Audience the king. I can aid you better after you've caught 3 more villains. Gee, we've got our work cut out for us, don't we? Alright, let's get the next contract. Kanaga the Mystic. Kanaga is wanted for grave robbing, conspiracy against the crown, and plundering the royal library. Well, he does look like a big fucking nerd, doesn't he? He does look like a bit of a nerd. Alright, so we're just going to take them on board now. Now, our goal is to take on the ghosts first. We might need a higher cavalry here. How many? Oh, we can't. Alright, that'll do. I've just got to remember where this bitch is. Was it this one? Is this Konaga over here? No, that's where we got Hack the Rogue, wasn't it? We'll find him, we'll find him. I can't remember what castle he's in, but we will find him. He might have been in one of these top ones. After we've found Konaga, we've done this whole map and we can go to the next continent, everybody. Oh, that's right, that was where we took down Rob, wasn't it? Yeah. Kanaga the Mystic. Alright, here it is. You ready for it, guys? The last terrorist on the map. Yeah, we just gotta get rid of these. Okay. There's a few plans we have to do. We gotta get rid of the ghosts as soon as we can. We also gotta get the pikemen up here to stop the mages from shooting, or we're in big freaking trouble. Yeah. Right, the ghosts are gone, so that's a good news there. Okay, we're a little bit better off now. This is it's gonna be a little close, a little bit closer than I'd like. Because the fact that there's 22 knights, it means I think I'm gonna lose. There's way too many knights, so I think I fucked up there. I'm actually gonna have to start this fight again. The fact that there's 22 knights here has probably made it impossible to win. So I'm gonna change my tactics here a little bit, just a little bit. I'm gonna restart the fight. I'm gonna get rid of those sprites. There's way too many freaking sprites there. We're gonna worry about getting rid of the sprites first. And then we'll take care of the freaking ghosts. There we go. Hopefully that pays off. Damn, this one didn't really work either. The strategy didn't work out too well either, did it? Damn, this didn't work out at all. Fuck, I'm gonna have to... Dude, I I might need to, oh, dude, I don't know. I might need to buy more militia, actually. I think I need to top up my army a bit. Yeah. Yeah, I did, yeah, jeez. Konaga the Mystic's a bit of a freaking headache, bro. Now we've got some soldiers to play with at least, but far out. Okay, I have a different plan of attack with this one now. I was being a cheap Charlie with my funds. I was trying to do it the harder way. Right, let's go. Wish me luck, everybody. Damn it! Kind of fucked up on the ghost situation again. Dude, I have to restart. Oh, this is this battle right now is won or lost at the beginning. It's won or lost at the beginning. God damn it. Okay. All right. That's better. All right, now we got it. Oh, there we go. I feel like we're on to something now. Fantastic. All right, the ghosts are all gone. The ghosts are all gone. Is the best chance I've ever had of winning this one, everybody. Nick says you kind of feel sorry for the Miz lately. I think Miz is happy to take his, like, millions of dollars, to be honest, and make the next generation look good. Because, you know, Miz has had his moment in the sun. It's not like he's never had his moment in the sun. And I think he's a team player, and I think with the Miz now, it's really just a matter of him putting over the next generation of talent, and I don't think he minds. It doesn't strike me like he minds. I could be wrong. Just putting over the next generation. Damn. The nights are so slow, so we got that working for us. Slowly getting this. Man, I tell you what, it's a bit of a slow battle, isn't it? I think the orcs will get their arrows back eventually, too. When that is, I'm not sure, but they'll get them back. I think they do. I think if the battles go long enough, they sometimes do get their arrows back, but I could be wrong. But this is pretty drawn out today, isn't it? That's alright, we'll get the elves to do the heavy lifting today, that's fine. Elves can do the heavy lifting. Elves never run out of ammo. I guess they just use their little magic spells and they just keep getting more ammo, I suppose. Elves never run out of freaking weapons. But yeah, this is definitely one of the harder battles in the game. Damn it, I haven't been able to avoid the knights forever. Oh, Dude, we're about to win this. Elvis, we're gonna win this race. This is a pretty good strategy this time round. I mean, it's certainly looking like you're right right now, David. It's looking like you're right. Oh, dude, that's it. We've got no arrows left. We got no arrows left. It's alright, we did enough. We're surrounding the knights. They can't handle my... Oh, jeez, man. SmackDown gets an 8.5 from you tonight. Well, that's positive to hear, especially hearing it's now 3 hours long. Well done, Sir Crimson. You've successfully vanquished another foe. Spoils of War, 26k. And you get an additional 10,000. Yes. We will put our archers in there. And that's it. This continent's done. It is done. This whole continent finished. That's it. Who's in here? We're gonna go to the next. Good night, Ryan. Thank you so much for hanging out. So let's see who we got next. New contract. Sir Moradin the Cruel. He's an emissary from another land, is wanted for joining the conspiracy to topple the kingdom. He sounds like a right cunty, doesn't he? Alright. He sounds like a bit of an asshole. Let's have a look at the puzzle pieces, see where the scepter is. We need a few more pieces to have a bit of a feel for where that is, but okay. Need a few more pieces. I mean, that could be anywhere. It could be over here even, but no. Alright, let's go. I guess we'll do some exploring for now. So we'll probably have a lot of mobs that we have to take care of again, like in the beginning. You can see they're no match for my armies right now, like no match. Damn, my army's huge. By the way, I think I'm going to do No, I'm Not a Human along with a Resident Evil game on Skitish's Sunday, by the way, Nick. If you happen to be in here still, Nick. I'm thinking that's probably what we're going to do. Probably going to do Resident Evil, probably 7, and then No, I'm Not a Human. Probably do that this week. I'm thinking. We're long. I think we've left it long enough that the game will feel fresh again. But I gotta remember, not everyone's played it multiple times like me. Yeah, I'll do that. I nearly did the Stanley Parable tonight, too. I'm tempted to do the Stanley Parable again, too. I haven't played that in ages. Well, I mean, it's worth doing now, because we got the new DLC, so there's, like, new visitors and stuff. So it's going to be a whole different experience, I think. Hopefully we get the prostitute, too. We haven't done that story arc yet. You know, when the hooker comes in and sleeps in your bed? I'd like to get the hooker story arc, because, you know, ass and titties, man. Yeah, there's another couple endings, wasn't there? That's right, there is 2. Interesting. As I said, we've got a whole new continent to discover here, guys. Unless we find the scepter, which is a big possibility, to be honest. The way things are looking, we're probably going to find the scepter this run on map 1 or 2 by the looks of it. Wow, Josh says Magnum ice creams were half price at Coles. The devil wins this round. You can get Magnums pretty cheap over here, but the catch is they're like a third of the size. I think to make them affordable for the locals, you can get Magnums here, and they're like maybe $1, $2 our money, but they're a third of the size. And so to be fair, it works out to be the exact same price. But yeah, you can get like, it's almost like at the 7-Elevens here, you get the Magnum Minis. It's hardly a hearty ice cream. I don't even know if our friends in America has the Magnums. Do you guys in America have Magnums? It's like Belgium chocolate with vanilla ice cream. You can get them with almond or hazelnut or white chocolate or whatever. Oh, you got the minis as well. Dude, I like to have a hearty ice cream. I'd rather just have ice cream every now and then and like binge on a tub of Ben and Jerry's or something, hey. Nick says not familiar. No, fair enough, sure. Magnums go okay. Oh, Jeff has seen Magnums. I think over in the United States, they're probably from the Watts company. I think in Australia, for some reason, it's Streets. Internationally, it's Watts, I think. It's weird how that works out, hey? Like, we got the Streets company in Aussie. Everywhere else in the world is Watts. Same logo, but different name. Do we have ice cream trucks? Yeah, they used to be more popular than... I mean, there was so many different mum and pop ice cream trucks in the 80s. And then in the 90s, the market, onwards, the market was pretty much dominated by a company called Home Ice Cream. And they were pretty good. And I think they're still around to this day. Like, but not in the city. If you're in the suburbs, like, the ice cream truck still comes around. Usually, from what I understand, it's a once a fortnight thing, I think. Yeah, I think it's a once a fortnight thing. I think it's probably on the first continent too, to tell you the truth. And we can go maybe have a little look around after we do a couple extra things. I think it might. I have a funny feeling it's on the first continent too, eh? I do. No, I agree with that. Like, home ice cream's like the equivalent of Starbucks coming along and ruining coffee. Like, it's pretty much... But, I mean, I liked... You know what Home's ice cream was honestly like? It's like the Wish version of those Bulla ice creams that you get from the supermarket. You know those Bulla Choc Tops and yogurts you used to get from the supermarket? It's like the Wish... Home ice cream's like the Wish version of that. Yeah. Yeah, they weren't perfect, but I mean, when you were a kid, though, it was better than not having ice cream, right? Well, what's the phrase? Beggars can't be choosers. It's pretty much us when we're kids. We're spending mum and dad's money, not ours, so... But beggars can't be choosers. Who's this? Various groups of monsters. There's no terrorist in there. Oh, really? Yeah, dude, Ice Magic. Do you guys have Ice Magic in the United States? You know that liquid that you put on ice cream and it freezes and it turns into chalk ice? Do you guys have Ice Magic? Hey, feel free to keep lurking. Don't feel like you're obligated to talk, just in case anyone wants to answer. Yeah, Ice Magic. I love chalk, man. I still love Ice Magic. 45-year-old me would still eat Ice Magic. Yeah, it probably would have been, because I think it was by the Cotties. Was it Cotties or Pauls? I think it might have been Cotties. Pretty sure America not got Cotties. Pretty sure. Oh, more elves. There you go. Yes. Fuck, this is a long ass stream today. Hey, quantity over quality today, everyone. My bad. Why the fuck am I doing a marathon for today? Why the hell am I on this long for? Who told me I had to be on this long today? So it's called Magic... Oh, right, Magic Shell. Yeah, it's like Magic Shell. Sure. Magic Shell. And you can, in Australia, you could get chocolate or choc mint or, you know... the choc mint one, bro. The choc mint Magic Shell's where it's at. The choc mint one. Choc mint's where it's at. We're not doing too bad here. Yeah, choc mint's where it's at. Dude, just don't fuck with my ranged armies. Hey, no one can touch them. My strategy with this is very similar to Plants vs Zombies. I do sometimes use other armies, but I just take what I know how to use and just try to use it really well. Obviously, once the armies get a bit more elaborate on like the 3rd and 4th continent, I might start recruiting like barbarians or dragons or things like that. Maybe archmages, I do like them as well. The same principle. Sir Maraudon, the... Oh, this is it. This is the contract. Let's see if we're strong enough to take on this jerk. Yeah, it's nice. It's hard, isn't it, Josh? It's really freaking hard, bro. Like... Damn, bro. I'm actually going to restart this fight. I'm going to actually restart this fight. Let me restart this one. Who are we going to take out first? Probably the archers. Let's get rid of the archers first. Okay. This looks looking like we're doing a little bit better than last time, at least. And so, okay. We have to take out the cavalry as quick as we can. Oh, jeez. And then it's going to be the same principle taking out the knights as before, I guess. So, okay, the cavalry have almost all gone down. Okay. Damn it. It's gonna take a minute, guys. Cancel your 3 o'clock. Oh, man. Knights are a pain in the neck, eh? But at least we're killing a lot one at a time. Fuck, they're a pain. They're such a nuisance. Sorry this is taking so long, guys. It's intense. Well, orcs are out of arrows, and if we're not using ranged attacks, they'll just drop like flies, if you're wondering why I'm not using them. Fucking hell. So hard. Ugh. Oh, damn. I got no more arrows. That's it. I don't think we can beat the knights today. Oh, gosh. Yeah, it just wasn't quite... I ran out of arrows. So the problem I had was... Christina says I'm probably going to fall asleep. Sorry. Hey, we got a big shout out gone out to Cold Classic Gaming. Thank you, bro. Good to see you, man. Sorry I missed you there. Yeah, I can't win the fight. That's... Christina's apologizing like she owes me something. Like, you don't owe me anything, Christina. If you need to go to bed, go to bed. I don't know. Let me just have a look at this map again. Maybe we can have a quick look and see if we can find the scepter on the first continent. Hey, I mean, it's worth a shot. I just got to go back and find my boat now. Yeah, we just weren't strong enough, guys. I tried. Just didn't have it. Why don't you get knights? Well, they're not available yet, and I can't afford them even if they were. You have to wait till later in the game. That's a fair question, but they're not available yet, and even if they were, I can't afford them. You have to find, yeah. I mean, yeah, the king will make them available after we've captured another 2 terrorists, I think. So that the king can give you knights, but we don't have the resources yet. Did I ever play the NES game called Pirates? I preferred the PC, the Sega Genesis sequel, Pirates Gold. I personally preferred Pirates Gold, which is absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, I might have a break soon. I'm starting to fatigue. We can always do a part 2 of this. Yeah, they're expensive. They all have different costs and everything. Is this it? This looks like it. Look at this. Look at the puzzle pieces. Look at that. But no, it's not, because there's going to be a body of water here as well. Is this it? Ah, look at that. That looks like it. That totally... Is that it? Hang on. Dude, I reckon we might... I think that's it. I think... search the area. Your search of the area revealed nothing. Hey, dude, I think this is where it's at. I think this is it. That might be it. Look at the puzzle pieces. Let's see if this matches the map. Dude, this is it. Dude, we just beat the game. That was it. That's where the scepter is. Dude, we just beat the game. Fuck, we did it again. Congratulations, Sir Crimson. You have recovered the scepter of order from the clutches of the evil master villains. As a reward for saving himself and the 4 continents from ruin, King Maximus and his subjects reward you with a large parcel of land, a rank of nobility, and a medal announcing your final score, which is not that high, but fuck it, we win. Dude, I had a funny feeling I saw that freaking corner, eh? I had a funny feeling we saw that corner. Guys, thank you so much for coming in tonight. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I had a great time. It is getting very late, but despite this, we still have a wonderful amount of people in here, so I'm going to send you guys onto some raid. Now, if you would like to help out 100% for free, please hit the thumbs up on the way out, you legends. Also, if you're on Twitch, consider giving us a follow. We're on every single day. So I'd love you to follow. We'd love to see you back. And with that being said, we're going to have a big day tomorrow, so we're going to start setting out the raids now. How's the bike situation, babe?
Good.
We do have the bike? Okay. Oh, you're gossiping.